we shall study about parts of speech. What is speech? Any expression, statement, sentence which we read, speak, write is called speech. For example, Mohit plays football. The students are studying. Parts of speech. The types of speech: noun, pronoun, verb, adverb, adjective, preposition, conjunction, interjection. Now about noun. Noun is the name of person, place or things. For example, Rohit lives in Kanpur. Rohit and Kanpur are nouns. Other examples: Asa, Lucknow, book. About pronoun. The word used in place of noun. For example, Mohan walks daily. He is fit. He is used in place of Mohan. He is used in place of Mohan, so he is here pronoun. Other examples: you, we, she, they. Now about verb. The word that shows action or occurrence. For example, Radha is weeping. Weeping is a verb. Other examples: play, run, read, write, sing, laugh. Now about adverb. Word that qualifies verb. For example, my parents walk daily. Here daily is adverb. Other example: slowly, fast, loudly, smoothly. Now about adjective. The word that qualifies noun or pronoun. For example, grey clouds are in blue sky. Here grey and blue are adjectives. Other examples: smart, long, red, dark. Now about preposition. The word that relates between noun, pronoun and words. For example, Mohit slept under tree. Under is preposition here. Other examples: in, on, at, from, by, with. Now about conjunction. The word that connects noun, pronoun, words and sentences. For example, Mohan and Radha live in Delhi. Here and is conjunction. Other examples: and, but, yet, though. Now interjection. The word that expresses sorrow, surprise and happiness. For example, I have body pain. Is an interjection here. Other examples: oof, oh, alas, wow. Today we shall study about noun. Noun is the name of person, place or things. Noun is the name of person, place or things. For example, Rahul drives car in Lucknow. Rahul drives car in Lucknow. Here we can see the words in red color: Rahul, car and Lucknow. They all are nouns. Other examples we can see: Rahul's family gifted villa in friend's marriage. Here are words in red color: Rahul's family, villa, friends and marriage. They all are nouns. Rahul, family, villa, friends and marriage, they all are noun. Now we shall try to know how many types of noun are there. Two types: countable and uncountable. Then what is countable noun? Anything that can be counted in numbers. Anything that can be counted in numbers. For example, Rahul has two mobiles. Rahul has two mobiles. You can see the words in red color. Mobile, that is noun. And the sentence, Rahul has many houses in the city. Rahul has many houses in the city. Here house is noun. Here house is noun. Other examples we can see boy, ball, chair, mango, mobile. They all are examples of noun. Now uncountable noun. What do we understand by uncountable noun? Anything that can be counted in numbers. It can only be weighed and measured. That is uncountable noun. For example, we can see Rahul drinks enough water. Here the word in red color, water, is noun here. Other examples we can see air, heat, sugar and sadness. They all are uncountable nouns. Now, this is the types of noun on the basis of countability. Now, there is another type of noun, that is proper noun, common noun, collective noun, material noun, abstract noun. Now, we shall know in detail. What about proper noun? It denotes names of person or place. Proper noun denotes names of person or place. For example, Rahul lives in Kanpur. Rahul and Kanpur, both are nouns. Other examples we can see Sheila and Lucknow. They are the examples of proper noun. Now common noun. Let us we know about common noun. It denotes the name of common things. It denotes the name of common things. For example, Rahul has many friends. Here the word in red color, friends, that is noun, common noun. As another example, Rahul is a good student. Here student, the word in red color, that is common noun. There are other examples of common noun also, parent, soldier, player and children. They all are examples of common noun. Now collective noun. The name that denotes collectiveness or group. For example, Rahul serves army. Rahul serves army. Here the word in red letter, that is army. It is collective noun. Another example, Rahul went to school. Here school, the word in red color, that is crowd, party, team or market. They are the examples of collective noun. Now material noun. Anything that denotes material or object. For example, Rahul has laptop and mobile. Here laptop and mobile is material noun. Rahul has a beautiful house. That is also a material noun. Other examples of material noun is mango, football, milk and dress. They are the examples of material noun. Now let us see about object noun. Idea or concept. Idea or concept that cannot be seen or touched. For example, hard work is key to success. Here hard work and success, that is abstract noun. Another example, friendship leads to happiness. Here friendship and happiness, they are the examples of abstract noun. Other examples, sadness, beauty, laziness, health. They are the examples of abstract noun. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello friends. Today we are going to study person, gender, number and case. Person, gender, number and case. About person, in English grammar, there are total 3 persons. First person, second person and third person. First person, second person and third person. In English grammar, there is the concept of 3 persons. First person is about the self. About the self means the speaker. And second person is to whom it is being spoken. To whom the first person is talking about. And other than these two, there is the third person. Something that is talked about. Other than those two present at the site. Means about third person other than those two persons are being talked about. So first person is the speaker, the self, and second person, the person in front of him, and third person other than these two, that is third person. And first person is denoted by these words, I, we, me, our, my, us. First person is denoted by these words. And second person is denoted by you and yo. You and yo. And about third person, these are the words he, she, they, it, him, his, her, them, their, its, children, school, happiness. All sorts of names, they are kept in the category of third person. We shall better understand a person with some examples. Some examples of first person. I like my family. I like my family. So I and my, that is first person. Example of first person. My family likes me. My family likes me. My and me, that is the first person. We should obey our elders. Here we and our, they are the first person. Example of first person. Now second person. Second person, you should go in your class. You should go in your class. Here you and your. You and your, they are second person. Example of second person. The teacher has called you. You is here second person. Now about third person, he will marry her. He and her. He and her. That is the example of third person. They are shifting their family to Lucknow. They and their. In this sentence, they are third person. Example of third person. It is she who defied her parents. She and her, and also it. It, she and her, they are the examples of third person. So in English there are third persons, 3 persons total. First person, second person, first person, second person and third person. Now about gender. About gender. There are 4 genders. The concept of gender in English grammar, they are in 4. Their number in English is 4. First one masculine, second feminine, third common gender and fourth neuter gender. Masculine, that shows male animal, male traits and characteristics. Anything that shows male characteristic traits, that is masculine. That is the example of masculine. Just like boy, lion, hero and brother. Feminine, that shows female character, female traits, female animal. The examples are girl, lioness, heroine and sister. They are the examples of feminine gender. Common gender, that shows male or female both characters. Both characters are shown by common gender. That is kept in the category of common gender, where there is the characteristic of traits of male and female both. Just like parent, child, pupil, servant. You cannot say servant into feminine or masculine gender. So servant may be both masculine and feminine. Now neuter gender, that doesn't show either, that shows neither male nor female. That shows neither male nor female. That doesn't have the characteristic of male or female. So that is called neuter gender. Neuter gender. Just like examples are there. Book, pen, room, tree. They are the neuter gender. They are the neuter genders. Now rules of change from one gender to another gender. By using entirely different words. When we change from masculine to feminine, sometimes we use totally different words to make it feminine. Just take the example, bachelor, bachelor, and its feminine gender is maid or spinster, maid or spinster. Here brother, brother is the masculine gender and sister, sister is the feminine gender. You can see brother is a different word than the word sister. Brother is a different word and sister is a different word. And masculine, from masculine to feminine, sometimes we add ESSINE or A only. To make it from masculine to feminine, we add sometimes ESSINE A. Just take the example, author, that is the masculine gender. Authoress, authoress, that is the feminine gender. So we have added ESS in the masculine gender and it has become feminine. Hero, heroine, we have added INE in hero and it makes feminine out of masculine, adding only INE. Sultan, sultana, we have added only A to make it feminine. So adding, suffixing ESSINE or A also makes feminine gender from masculine gender. By placing a word before or after, sometimes we place a word before or after to make it feminine out of masculine. See the example, grandfather, grandmother. Grand is the same, but in place of father, mother is used. So we have added a different word. The word is placed. Father is replaced by mother to make it feminine from masculine. Another example, man servant, maid servant. Here, man servant is changed into maid servant. Servant is the same, and before it, man is replaced by maid. It has become feminine gender. Peacock, peahen. Peacock, peahen. Pea is the same, cock and hen is changed. In place of cock, we have used hen. So hen has replaced peacock. So sometimes by replacing the word before or after, we make feminine out of masculine. Feminine out of masculine. Now number. There in English grammar there are two numbers. Two numbers. Two, singular and plural. Singular and plural. Singular and plural. Singular counting one or single and plural counting more than one or single. So counting, number that counts, that is kept in only two categories, singular and plural. Rules of change from singular to plural, from singular to plural, from plural to singular. Just see, by adding s, this is very common, very general concept that if we add s in the singular, it becomes plural. Just take the example, boy, boys. We have added merely s in the boy and it has become plural. Girl, girls. Girl is the word and we have added merely s to make it plural. So adding s makes it plural from singular. Adding es, here is we have used only s. Sometimes we use es when the noun ends with s, sh, ch or x. We use es to make it plural from singular. Just take the example, class, because the word is ending with s, so we have to use es to make it plural. class, classes. Here brush, the word is ending with sh. So if the word is ending with sh, we add es to make it plural. From brush to brushes. Match, the word is ending with ch, and if the word ends with ch, we add es to make it plural. Matches. Box, the word is ending with x, so ex will be added in the last to make it plural. So by adding sh, by adding es in the word ending with s, sh, ch and x, we make it plural. And adding es and s to most noun ending in o. Most of the noun ending with in o has es or s. Just see the example. Mango, mangoes, we have added es to make it plural. Photo, photos, we have merely added s to make it plural, and the word was ending with o, o. Adding ies to the noun ending in y, the y is removed. Just see, baby, the word is ending with I, so IES will be added and Y will be removed. Y, this letter will be removed, and in place of that IES will be added to make it plural from baby to babies. The same lady, Y, it is ending with Y, and so Y will be replaced by IES to make it plural from lady to ladies. Now some more examples are number. Noun ending in f or he from their plural by changing f into v and adding es. If the noun is ending in f or fe, in place of it we use v and es is added in the last. Just take the example. Thief. Thief. The word is ending in f, so f will be replaced by ves. Just see the example from thief to thieves. Now knife, the noun is ending in fe, so fe will be replaced by ves. So in place of knife we use knives. Now another example, the noun dwarf, hoof, scarf, work, take either s or ves in the plural. So any, either s, merely s can be used, or ves can also be used. In that case we have to remove f, 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 f. Dogs or dogs, it can also be used as dogs or dogs. Scarves or scarves, because we are using s or es both, ves both. By changing the inside vowel of singular, sometimes changing the vowel inside we make it plural. Very simple word, man, because its plural form is men. What change we have done? In place of a we have used e. So the vowel inside are removed to changed to make it plural from singular. The same foot, and we have made it feet. We have changed double O into double E to make it plural. So sometimes inside vowels are changed. Adding en in the singular. Sometimes adding en in singular we make plural. Ox, oxen, we are merely using en in ox to make it plural. Child, children, we are using en in child to make it plural. So this was about number. Now something about case. Noun or pronoun can be used in following ways. They are formed as cases. Noun or pronoun can be used in form of nominative case, objective case or possessive case. These are the cases in English grammar related to noun or pronoun. We shall study it in detail. Uses of cases, where we use. When noun or pronoun is used as subject, that is called nominative case. When noun or pronoun is used as subject, that is called nominative case, is that when it is used as subject. John threw a stone. So John is used as subject, so it is nominative case. He scored the highest in the class. So it is used as subject, that's why it is called nominative case. Objective case or accusative case. When noun or pronoun is used as object, it is called objective case or accusative case. Objective case or accusative case because it is being used as object. Ravi gifted me a pen. Me. Me here or a pen. That is object. So this is called objective case. His name is Ravi. His name is Ravi. Ravi is coming after the verb is. So it is object. So noun is used in objective case. Here noun is used as objective case. Passive case. When noun or pronoun shows some person or ownership. Sometimes noun or pronoun shows ownership or person. In that case it is called passive case. When noun or pronoun is showing person or ownership, that is passive case of the use of noun. This is my car. My here it is passive case pronoun. My car. And it is showing person on the car. That's why it is passive case use of noun. We love our country. We love our country. Our country. Our shows person over country. That's why it is passive case. Now, formation and use of passive case. To show person we use passive symbol. This is the symbol that we use at the end of the word. It means of. We use this symbol, passive symbol, and it means of. Mother's love means mother's love. Love of mother. Ashoka's kingdom means kingdom of Ashoka. So we have used this symbol and it means of. And here also we have used this symbol, it means of. It is generally used with living things. Mostly it is used with the living things. Just lions mane, birds feather. And we don't use table's leg. Rather we use table, a leg of table, because table is a non-living thing. Whereas lion is a living thing, bird is a living thing. So this symbol is used only with the living things, not with the non-living things like table. It is used with the personified object. When the object is personified, in that case it is also used. India's heroes. India is a personified thing. That's why this symbol is used. Death though. Death is personified. So it is used. The symbol, passive symbol is used over here. It is used with noun denoting time, space or weight. This symbol is also used with noun denoting time, space or weight. A week's holiday. Week is the time. So this symbol is used. A stone's throw. Stone's throw. Stone is object showing weight. So this symbol is used. Now a boat's crew. A boat's crew. Boat is a weight. That's why we are using this symbol. So these are the uses of passive case. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Today we shall study about pronoun. What is pronoun? The word that is used in place of noun. That is pronoun. For example, Rahul goes to school. He is punctual. Here in this sentence, he is pronoun because it is used in place of Rahul. That is a noun. Other examples, she, you, it, they. Now types of pronoun. Personal pronoun, demonstrative, interrogative, indefinite, passive, reciprocal, relative, reflexive, and intensive. Personal pronoun. The word that denotes person or people. For example, boys are playing. They are in grounds. Here, they is a pronoun because it is used in place of boys. Other example, Sheila is in her room. She is studying. Here she is a pronoun and that is used in place of Sheila. That is a noun. Demonstrative pronoun. The words to demonstrate or indicate. For example, this is my school. That is my house. Here, that and this, they are demonstrative pronoun. Other examples, this, that, these, those. Interrogative pronoun. Question word used to replace noun. For example, which class do you study? Here, which is a pronoun, interrogative pronoun. Other examples, which, what, who, when. They are interrogative pronoun. Now, indefinite pronoun. Words used for indefinite or non-specific things. They are called indefinite pronouns. Now, example, many students qualify each year. Here, each and many. They are indefinite pronouns. Other examples, all, some, any, several, both, few, other, none. They are the examples of indefinite pronoun. Now, possessive pronoun. The words that are used to show person. For example, give me your pen. I like his voice. Here, his is a possessive pronoun. Other example, my, your, his, it, our, their. They are the examples of possessive pronoun. Now, reciprocal pronoun. Words used for actions which are reciprocated. For example, we should respect each other. Here, each other is a reciprocal pronoun. Other example, each other, one another. Now, relative pronoun. Words used to relate or add more information. For example, I know where Rahul lives. I know where Rahul lives. Here, where is an example of relative pronoun. Other examples, which, that, who, whom, whose, where. They are the examples of relative pronoun. Now, reflexive pronoun. The word that ends with self or selves. For example, Rahul completes homework by himself. Here, himself is an example of reflexive pronoun. Other examples, itself, himself, ourselves, themselves. They are the examples of reflexive pronoun. Now, intensive or emphatic pronoun. The words used to emphasize the action. For example, Rahul drove the car by himself. Here, himself is an emphatic or intensive pronoun. Other examples, itself, himself, themselves. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we shall study about personal pronoun. In all pronouns, personal pronoun that is very important. So I have decided to take a fresh new class on personal pronoun. Just see the box. Personal pronoun. In respect of, in relation of, person, number, case. We shall study personal pronoun in relation of person, number and case. Just see, there are three cases: nominative case, objective case and possessive case. And person, first person, second person and third person. Now singular, plural, singular and plural. Let us we start. First person, singular. There is I in nominative case. Me in objective case. My and mine in possessive case. They all are singular first person pronoun in nominative case. In first person plural, the pronouns are we, us, our and ours. We in nominative case, us in objective case, our and ours in possessive case. Now let us come to the second person. Second person, that is ever in plural number. The pronouns are you in nominative case, again you in the objective case, your and yours, they are in possessive case. Now come to the third person, singular number. In nominative case, there is he, and in objective case, him, in possessive case, his. Third person, singular, for feminine gender, she, her and her. In nominative case, she, and in objective case, her, again in possessive case, her. There is third person singular number, it. In nominative case and in objective case, again it, and in possessive case, its. There is plural number in third person. In nominative case, they, and in objective case, them. In possessive case, their and theirs. Nominative case that is used as subject, that is also called subjective case. Objective case that is used in place of object, as object, that's why it is called objective case. Possessive case that shows person. So this is very important. Personal pronoun in respect of person, number and cases. So it will help you to understand personal pronoun properly. I hope you might have understood personal pronoun in respect of person, number and case. I have given, try to explain it. I hope that you might have understood. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we shall study about verb. What is verb? the word that shows action or occurrence. Example, Rahul plays, Sheila is crying. Here, the words in red color, they are verbs. Other examples, run, sleep, do, eat. Types of verb. There are so many types of verbs. Main verb, auxiliary or helping verbs, non-finite verbs, modal verbs, action verbs, reporting verbs, and fundamental verbs. Now let us we talk about the main verbs. There are four types: present, past, past participle, continuous, or ing form. In present form, the example, the boys play in the ground. And in past form, my parents went to market. Here went is the verb in past form. Past participle form, Rahul was lost in the market. Rahul was lost in the market. Here the word lost, that is the verb in past participle form. Now continuous ing form, the students are playing. Here the verb playing, that is ing form of the verb. There are so many other ing form of the verb: going, doing, crying, and sleeping. Main verbs can be categorized in this way also. The table is given: present, past, participle, ing form. Let us take one example. Go, that is in the present form. Went in past form. Participle form, gone, and going, that is the ing form of the verb. There are so many other examples you can see. Now, let us we talk about auxiliary or helping verbs. There are three forms. They help the main verbs. That's why they are called helping verbs or auxiliary verb. Present form, past form, or future forms. In present form, there is one example: Rahul is sleeping. Here the word in red color, that is the helping verb, that is helping the verb, main verb, sleeping. Examples, other examples are present form of the verb, that is, am, are, do, does, has, have. They are the present form of the verb. Past form of the verb, teachers might come. Here the word in red color, that is past form of the verb, helping verb. Other examples you can see, past form of the helping verb, did, was, had, should, would, and could. They are the past form of the helping verbs. Now, future form of the verb. The example, it will rain. And other examples, will or shall. They are the future form of the helping verb. Now, non-finite verbs. There are three types. Non-finite verbs are of three types: infinitive, gerund, and participle. Infinitive, gerund, and participle. In infinitive, adding to before the main verb. adding to before the main verb that makes it infinitive. For example, you can see to live, to pass, to smile, to play. Now, gerund, adding ing at the end of the main verbs. For example, going, playing, reading, and sleeping. Now, let us talk about participle form of non-finite verbs. It has three forms: present, past, and past perfect. In present we can see, seeing the snake, I ran away. Here the word in red color, that is present form of the non-finite verbs. We can also see in past form of the non-finite verbs participle. The example is, I found my lost pen. I found my lost pen. Here the word in red color, that is the past participle. That is past participle. Now, let us talk about past perfect participle. The example is in front of you. Having walked miles, I slept under tree. Having walked miles, I slept under tree. So they are the non-finite verbs: infinitive, gerund, participle, and three forms of participle. Now, let us come to modal verbs. Modal verbs, they show mode or manner. Mode or manner. There are so many kinds of modal verbs: may, can, must, should, ought to, could, would, need. They are the modal verbs, examples of modal verbs. Now, there are examples. Those modal verbs are used. You must complete your homework. Here the word must, that is modal verb, and that shows compulsion. That shows compulsion. Another example, he may come today. This shows probability. And may, the word in red color, that is modal verbs. Now, next example, we should obey our parents. That is obligation. Here the word in red color, should, that is showing obligation, and it is also one of the modal verbs. So, in short, we talked about modal verbs. Now, about action verbs. There are two types of action verbs: transitive and intransitive. About transitive, the verb that requires an object. For example, Rahul gives away prizes. Rahul gives away prizes. Another example, Sheila is cooking food. Sheila is cooking food. Here, cooking and gives, they are the examples of transitive verbs. They require object. You can see in first sentence there is prizes, the object, and another example, there is the food, object in this sentence. Now let us talk about intransitive verb. That does not require object. For example, the dogs ran away. There is no object. Other examples, the dogs are barking. There is no object. So, action verbs divided into two: transitive and intransitive, one that requires object and that does not require object. They are called transitive verb or intransitive verb. Now, reproaching verbs. It is used in direct speech. Reproaching verb is used in direct speech along with the reported speech. For example, you can see here, Rohit said, I am going to school. Here the part in red color, that is reporting verb. That is reporting verb. And the sentence, the teacher said, the school will open tomorrow. Again, this part, the teacher said, that is the reporting verb. In another sentence, you can see, Sheila said, don't make noise. Again, the part in red color, that is the reporting verb. So, in short, we came to know, we understood about reporting verbs. Fundamental verbs. Following are the fundamental verbs: be, have, or do. Be, have, or do. There are different forms of these fundamental verbs. First, the forms of be: is, am, are, was, were. Likewise, different forms of have: has, have, had. They are the forms of the fundamental verb have. Again, do, the fundamental verb do. There are so many other forms: does, do, and did. So this is about fundamental verbs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we shall study about adverb. What is adverb? The word that tells, modifies verb, that is adverb. Generally, adverb has ly in the end. Ly in the end. For example, Rahul speaks loudly. Here loudly is an adverb. Loudly is an adverb. Another example, Sheila sings beautifully. Sheila sings beautifully. Beautifully, that is an adverb. Other examples, quickly, slowly, nicely, peacefully. Now, types of adverbs. Adverb of time, adverb of place, adverb of manner, adverb of degree or comparison, adverb of condition, adverb of concession or contrast, adverb of reason, adverb of result. These are the types of adverbs. Now, adverb of time. Conjunctions: when, while, after, as, before, since, until, as soon as long as. They are the words which show time. Now examples: tell me when Rahul will come. Here when is an example of adverbial time that shows time. Now another example: Rahul came after Sheila had left. Here after is also showing time. So this is adverb of time. Another example: wait while the lion comes. Here while, that also shows time. So this is adverb of time. Now adverb of place. Conjunctions: where, wherever, everywhere, anywhere. Examples: I know where Rahul lives. Here where is showing place. So this is adverb of place. Another example: the moon is seen wherever I go. Wherever, that shows time. That shows time. So this is an example of adverb of place. Now adverb of degree or comparison. Conjunctions than, as so as. Examples: Rahul is more intelligent than Sheila. Here than is an example of adverb of degree or comparison, that is showing comparison or degree. Another example: Rahul is as brave as Sheila. Rahul is as brave as Sheila. Here as is showing comparison or degree. That's why this is adverb of degree or comparison. Another example: Rahul is so tall as his father. Rahul is so tall as his father. So they are the examples of degree or comparison. So this is about adverb of degree or comparison. Now adverb of condition. Adverb of condition. Conjunctions if, unless. Examples: if you study hard, you will pass. So here if is showing condition. If is showing condition. That's why it is adverb of condition. Another example: you will be late unless you wake up early. Here unless, that shows condition. So this is about adverb of condition. Now adverb of concession or contrast. Adverb of concession or contrast. The conjunctions though, although, whereas, even if. Now examples: Rahul can run though he is ill. Rahul can run though he is ill. Here though shows concession or contrast to the situation. That's why it's adverb of concession or contrast. Although he is poor, he donates. Here although shows adverb of concession or contrast. Another example: Rahul is studying whereas it is late night. Here the word whereas shows concession or contrast to the situation. That's why it is adverb of concession or contrast. Now adverb of reason. Adverb of reason. Conjunctions as, because, since. Now examples: Rahul is crying as he is injured. Rahul is crying as he is injured. So as here shows reason. So it is adverb of reason. Another example: Sheila passed because she worked hard. Here in this sentence, because shows reason. Because shows reason. That's why it is adverb of reason. Another example: since it was a snake, Rahul got afraid. Here since is showing a reason. That's why it is called adverb of reason. Now adverb of result. Conjunction so that. Examples: Rahul is laborious, so he will pass. In this sentence, so is showing adverb of result. Adverb of result. In another sentence, Rahul studies hard so that he may pass. Here so that is showing result. That's why it is adverb of result. You can see over here classification of adverb. Classification of adverb. It is classified in different ways. That is the same classification that we have studied before. How. Adverb also shows how, when, where, how often, how much. They are the same categorization that we have studied in another form. Adverb of reason, adverb of manner, adverb of condition, adverb of time, adverb of place. They are the different words that show adverb. The examples are also given. You can study over here. So, this is all about adverb. I hope that you might have understood. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today, we shall study about adjective. What is adjective? The word that qualifies noun or pronoun, that is called adjective. Example, Rahul is a good boy. Here good is an adjective. Another example, Sheila is beautiful girl. Sheila is beautiful girl. Here beautiful is an adjective. Other examples, brave, smart, rich, obedient. Now types of adjective. Proper adjective, qualitative, attributive adjective, quantitative adjective, numeral adjective, demonstrative adjective, distributive adjective, interrogative adjective, possessive adjective. Now proper adjective. It is derived from proper noun. Examples, the English language. The English language. Here the word in red color, that is example of proper adjective. The Indian Ocean. Again the word in red color, that is example of proper adjective. The Victorian attitude. The Victorian, that is the example of proper adjective. Qualitative or attributive adjective, that tells about quality of person or things. Now example, Rahul is a brave person. Here brave is an example of adjective, attributive or qualitative adjective. Another example, Sheila is a careful mother. Careful, that is an attributive or qualitative adjective. The numeral adjective, that tells number of person or things. It is divided into two parts, definite numerals, indefinite numerals. Definite numerals again divided into two parts, cardinals, ordinals, multiplicatives. Cardinals 1, 2, 3 and ordinals first, second, third. Multiplicatives single, double, triple. Indefinite numerals all, some, enough, none, many, few. So these are the examples of numeral adjectives. Demonstrative adjective. It refers to each one of a number. Example, each, every, either, neither. Used in sentence, every student is a winner. Every student is a winner. Other example, each man should be dutiful. Interrogative adjective, used to ask question. Example, whose, which, what. Now use in sentence, whose pen is this? Whose pen is this? Here whose is an example of adjective, interrogative adjective. What time do you wake up? What is an example of interrogative adjective. Possessive adjective, that shows person. Example, my, our, your, his, her, its, their. Now use in sentence, this is my school. Here my is an example of possessive adjective. Again, another sentence, that is our playground. Our is an example of possessive adjective. That we can study also in this form. Proper adjective, examples are given. You can study. descriptive adjective, quantitative adjective, numeral adjective, demonstrative adjective, distributive adjective, interrogative adjective, and passive adjective. Now, adjectives can be studied in connection with degree of comparison. In degree of comparison, there are three degrees: positive, comparative, and superlative. About positive degree, the adjectives in fundamental form like tall, brave, high, great. Now, comparative degree, adding er at the end of the word. Examples: taller, braver, higher, greater. The same superlative degree, adding est at the end of the word. Just example: tallest, bravest, highest, greatest. So these are the examples of positive degrees, comparative degree, and superlative degree. Degrees of comparison we can study also in this table form. The words are given: positive degree, comparative degree, superlative degree. The words tall, high, wise, happy, is, hot, good, well, bad, little, much, many, old, beautiful, and their comparative forms and their superlative forms are also given. But you can see difference that adding er in positive form makes comparative, and adding est in fundamental form that makes superlative. That is not universal rule, because there are so many other rules to make it comparative and superlative. You can see happy here, y is being omitted, and in comparative degree IER is being added. In superlative degree IEST is being added. Here in happy the last letter Y is omitted. In the same way you can also see easy. If the word ends with Y, it is omitted and at this place I is added. So it becomes IER in comparative and IEST in superlative. In hot you can see there is single T and here is double T in comparative and also in superlative. EST and ER as usual. The same also with thin. There is single N and here it becomes double N and here also it becomes double N. But there is unusual sequence in good and well. For good and well, that means almost the same forms are same, better and best. Here also bad, worse and worst. You can see the sequence, the rule of ER and EST is not applicable over here. The same thing also you will find little, less and least. Here many and much, they have the same comparative degree and superlative degree. Two forms of comparative degree, older and elder. Older and elder has the same word old, and oldest and eldest. Oldest and eldest in superlative degree. The word beautiful. It comparative we add more, and to make it superlative we add most. Now thank you very much. Today we shall study about preposition. What is preposition? The word that relates noun and pronoun. Example: students are in the class. Here in is a preposition. Another example: the math period started after Hindi period. Here after is an example of preposition. Rahul is fond of violin. Fond of, that is the example of preposition. Other examples: at, by, to, from, in, with, above, over, under. These are the examples of preposition. Now types of preposition. Preposition indicate direction, time, location, spatial relationships as well as other abstract types of relationships. It tells about direction and also it tells about time. It tells about location and space. Examples are also given. Look to the left and you will see our destination. Here too, that is showing the direction. Now time, we have been working since this morning. Here since is showing time. Location, we saw a movie at the theater. At, that is the preposition showing location. Now space, the dog hid under the table. Here under is showing the space. So thirdly, this is about the types of preposition. Now relations expressed by preposition. You can see it tells about time, place, agency, instrumentality, manner, cause, reason, purpose, person, measure, standard, read value, contrast, concession, inference, motive, source, origin. The relative prepositions are there for time, after, before, behind, since, and also for place, across, under, within, upon. Agency, instrumentality, that is, examples are by, with, though, through. Now manner, by, with, cause, for, of, from. Person, on, of, with. Now for measure, standard, rate and value, add, by. Contrast, concession, after, for, with. Inference, motive, source, origin, from. Now in note you can see the way the preposition is used, it would have its place under several heads. You will find, take example of from. Here from is also in time, it is in also cause, reason, purpose. Here it is in inference, motive, source. So other examples are also there. The preposition falls under so many different heads. Now this one is according to the Wren and Martin English grammar. Relations expressed by preposition. Now let us study a bit more about preposition of time. On, that shows days or the week. On Monday, that is the example. In, showing time. Month, season, time, year, after certain period of time. In August, for example, in August, in winter, in morning, in 2006, in an hour. Also, how at shows time, for night, for weekend, a certain point of time. Take example, at night, at the weekend, at 9:30. So since, for, ago, before. So they also show time. There are the examples of these prepositions. Now prepositions showing place. Prepositions showing place. Prepositions like in, at, on. They also shows place. There are the situations, uses for in, for at, and for on. There are the examples for in the kitchen, in London, in the book, in the car, in the taxi. So they are the uses and examples of preposition of time. Some other important prepositions: from, or, by, on, in, of, out of, by. Their uses and examples are given there. Take example of from. Who gave it? A present from Jane. Usage of. Who, what does it belong to? What does it show? Example: a page of the book, the picture of a palace. So there are so many examples you can study. Different prepositions showing different things. Now let us see. Preposition can also be divided in this way: simple preposition, double preposition, compound preposition, participle preposition, disguised preposition, and phrase preposition. Let us try to know a bit more about preposition, the parts of the preposition. Simple preposition: when a preposition consists one word, is called single or simple preposition. For example, in, at, to, for, of. They are the examples of simple preposition. Now double preposition: when a preposition consists of more than one word, it is called double preposition. For example, into, unto, within. Now compound preposition. Compound preposition consists of two or more words. For example, in front of, from, across, according to. Now participle preposition. There are so many prepositions called to be participle prepositions that ends with ing. Prepositions that end with the ing. For example, you can take concerning, regarding, considering. Now disguised preposition. Disguised preposition. Here you can understand by can be changed into be, on, into, a, and of can be changed into o. So this is example: 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. This is called disguised preposition. Now phrase preposition. Group of words used with the force of a single preposition called phrase preposition. For example, according to, by means of, owing to. So these are the types of preposition, different types of preposition we have understood. Now some common use of preposition that is very important: in and at. In and at. In for big cities and at for the smaller cities. For example, Gandhiji was born at Porbandar in Gujarat. Gandhiji was born at Porbandar in Gujarat. Here, Porbandar is a small place and Gujarat is a bigger place. So, at is used for Porbandar and in is used for Gujarat. My mother lives in America. America is a big place, that's why in is used over here. Now, in for a period of time, at for point of time. For example, he will leave the place in 3 hours. In 3 hours. This is the period of time. That's why in is used over here. Now, next example, he left the place at 10 o'clock. He left the place at 10 o'clock. So this is the point of time. That's why at is used over here. Now, in and into. In stability and into for speed. For example, he is in the house. Stability is here, that's why in has been used. He jumped into the river. Here it shows speed. That's why it has been into has been used over here. On and upon. On stability and nearness, whereas upon for the speed. The example, the books are on the table. That is very stable. On the table, that's why on is used. The dog jumped upon the table, that means it is in speed. Upon is used. In and within. The use of in and within, in at the end of, within before the end of the time. I shall return from Bombay in a month. Means at the end of the month I will return. I shall return from Bombay within a month. Within means before completion of the month I will return. Now with and by. With shows instrument and by shows doer. She wrote a letter with a pen. Pen is an instrument. That's why with has been used. Ravan was killed by Ram. Here Ram is doer. Ram is doer. That's why by is used. Between and among. Between within two people and among far more than two people. It is between you and me. Here only two people are there. That's why between has been used. And another example, distribute sweet among students. There are students more than two. That's why among has been used. For and since. For used for period of time and since for point of time. She has not seen me for last 1 week. Here it shows period of time. That's why for has been used. And other example, he has been ill since Saturday last. It is point of time. So since has been used. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we shall study about conjunction. What is conjunction? The word that connects words, phrases or sentences. Examples, Rahul and Sheila are twins. Here and is a conjunction. Another example, Rahul is tall but Sheila is short. Here but is a conjunction. Other example, that, although, though, when. They are the examples of conjunction. Coordinating conjunction. There are so many examples of coordinating conjunctions. There are so many examples of coordinating conjunctions, and, nor, but, or, it, so, otherwise, while. Use in sentence. Make haste, otherwise we shall miss the train. Here otherwise is a conjunction. Rahul is honest while his brother is dishonest. Types of conjunction. There are mainly three types of conjunction. Coordinating conjunction, subordinating conjunction, correlative conjunction. Now parts of coordinating conjunction. Cumulative, adversative, relative, alternative. In cumulative conjunction, there are so many conjunctions and as well as both, not only but also. Sentence, Rahul and Sheila are friends. Here and is example of cumulative coordinating conjunction. Adversative. The conjunctions are but, yet, still, however, nevertheless. Example, Rahul worked hard but he failed. Here but is an example of coordinating conjunction. Relative coordinating conjunction, so, therefore. Now sentence, Rahul is studious, therefore he is intelligent. Therefore is an example of relative coordinating conjunction. Alternative, either or, neither nor. The sentence, you can play football or cricket. So this is example of alternative coordinating conjunction. Subordinating conjunction. There are so many examples of subordinating conjunction, and sentences are, I do not know when Rahul will come. Here when is an example of subordinating conjunction. Another sentence, Rahul knows where Sheila lives. Rahul knows where Sheila lives. This is example of subordinating conjunction. Other example, you are safe as long as you are my friend. You are safe as long as you are my friend. Now, parts of subordinating conjunction. That shows time, place, cause, purpose, comparison, and also contrast, result, condition, manner. So we shall see time, subordinate conjunction showing time. The conjunctions are, you can see when, after, before, till, until. The example, the train had left before we reached. Now, subordinating conjunction showing time. The conjunctions are where, wherever. The example, I found you wherever I went. Now, subordinating conjunction showing cause. The conjunctions are because, as, since. The examples, Rahul passed because he worked hard. Here, because is an example of subordinating conjunction showing cause. Now, purpose, the conjunctions are so that, in order that, lest. Now, example, study hard lest you should fail. Now, subordinating conjunction showing comparison. The conjunctions are as, so as, than. Now, example, Rahul is as tall as his father. Subordinating conjunction showing contrast. The conjunctions are although, though, even if. Now, example, Rahul runs fast though he is lame. Now, subordinating conjunction showing result. The conjunctions are so that. Example, Rahul is so poor that he cannot buy a book. Now, subordinating conjunction showing condition. Conjunctions are if, unless, in case. The example, you will be poor unless you work hard. Now, subordinating conjunction showing manner. The conjunctions are as if, as far as, so far as. The example, he dressed as if he were a king. Now, correlative conjunction. Correlative conjunctions. That comes in group. The conjunction comes in group. Both and, either or, neither nor, not only but also. Whether or. Now, uses of these conjunctions in sentence, you can see both Rahul and Sheila are friends. Here both and is coming. That's why it is called correlative conjunction. Another example, either Rahul or Sheila has stolen the pen. Again, here two words, two conjunctions are coming at a time. That's why it is called correlative conjunction. Other example, neither Sheila nor Rahul has passed. This example, not only Sheila but also Rahul passed the exam. So, this is about correlative conjunction. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we shall study about a small but very important topic, introjection, under parts of speech. What is introjection? The word that shows sudden feeling, emotion like sorrow, happiness or surprise. The word that shows the sudden feeling or emotion like sorrow, happiness or surprise. Example, hello, what are you doing there? Here hello is an example of interjection. Under example, alas, he is dead. Here alas is an example of interjection because it is showing an emotion, a feeling of sadness. Hooray! Hooray! We have won the game. This hooray, the word is an example of interjection showing happiness. Hooray is showing over here the feeling of happiness. Now next example, oh, I got such a fright. I got such a fright, that is an example of surprise. The feeling surprise under interjection. Another example, hush. Hush, don't make a noise. This is also a word interjection that is showing a feeling. That is showing a feeling of surprise. Now, sudden feeling and emotions like joy, grief, surprise or approval. These kinds of feelings are suddenly exhibited and that is kept under parts of speech interjection. Now take examples. Take examples for joy. Hooray, we have passed. This is an example of feeling of happiness, of getting past. Now grief. The word alas is used to show the feeling of grief. The example you can see, alas, we lost the match. Alas, we lost the match. That is the feeling of grief and sorrow. Now another example of surprise. The word that is used, ha, what. The example, what a wonderful car it is. What a wonderful car it is. Another type is another feeling, that is approval. Here the word bravo is used. In the example we can see, bravo, you have played well. Here it is being approved. The action, the act is being approved. Under note you can see the interjection word has sign of apostrophe. Interjection word that has the sign of apostrophe in all sentences, we can see there is the sign of apostrophe. There is the sign of apostrophe. So this is about interjection. We try to understand. I hope that you might have understood. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello friends. Today we shall start with the topic voice. This is also very important in English grammar. We shall try to understand about voice. About voice. See, what is voice? Voice is the form of a verb which shows whether what is denoted by the subject does something or has something done to it. Once again, let us repeat the definition of voice. Voice is that form of verb which shows whether what is denoted by the subject does something or has something done to it. Now, we can better understand by some examples. Example is Anup writes book. See, Anup writes book. The book is written by Anup. First example is Anup writes book and second example is the book is written by Anup. Now, since the meaning is the same, but the structure of the sentence is changed. You can see Anup writes a book, the book is written by Anup. Anup, that is a subject, write, that is the verb, and book, that is the object. But in the next sentence, you see the sequence of the word, the order of the word changed. The book has come in the very start, has been added, and the form of the verb is also changed. By is added and Anup has come in the last. So, this is voice. So, once again, the definition, voice is that form of verb which shows whether what is denoted by the subject does something or has something done to it. Now, we shall have some more explanation about voice. First, types of voice. How many types of voice is there? First, active voice. Active voice. And second, passive voice. Active voice and passive voice. See, something about active voice. Active voice is so called because the person denoted by the subject acts. Once again, active voice is so called because the person denoted by the subject acts. Means, in active voice, the person acts. Person as a subject acts something. We shall understand it by some examples. Sita loves Savitri. Sita loves Savitri. Here Sita is acting of love. Means Sita is dominant. Sita is subject and subject is acting. The second example, the mason is building the wall. The mason is building the wall. Here mason is the subject, the person that is working, that is acting. Acting of what? Building the wall. The peon opened the gate. The peon opened the gate. Here peon is the subject, the person who is acting to open the gate. Now, another example, who did this? Who did this? This is also active voice. In active voice, you can also understand the very simple sentences. Very simple sentences, the structure, subject plus verb plus object you might have studied, you might be knowing, that is given in active voice. Active voice can also be understood by a normal subject, normal sentence. Now, passive voice. Passive voice is so called because the person or things denoted by the subject is not active but passive. Once again, the passive is so called because the person or things denoted by the subject is not active but passive. Here the subject is not active, but it is present there, but in passive mode. It is very passive in the sentence. In active, the subject is active. The subject is acting. Subject is dominant, prominent. But in passive, you find that the person or thing denoted by the subject is not active but passive. That's why it is called passive voice, where the subject remains passive. It's not prominent, it's not dominant. Example, Savitri is loved by Sita. The same sentence we studied over here. Sita loves Savitri, but in passive sentence it becomes Savitri is loved by Sita. Now Sita has come at the end, and Savitri, the object of the previous sentence, has come at the very start. So Sita is not active. Here Sita is not active. It's passive. The wall is being built by the mason. The sentence we studied in the previous active voice slide. The mason is building the wall. That the same sentence is changed into passive. The wall is being built by the mason. The wall is here. Mason is not active. In active sentence, the mason was active. It has come at the very start, at the place of the subject. Now it has come in the end. It's not active, so it is passive. The gate was opened by the peon. The same sentence, the peon opened the gate. It has been changed into passive. The gate was opened by the peon. Now peon has come at the end. It is not active. So we can understand passive voice is where the subject is not active. It is in the passive mode. Mostly it comes at the end of the sentence in passive voice. Now some rules to change from active to passive. There are some rules. The subject and object is mutually replaced. Subject in place of object and object in place of subject. Verb is transformed into past or third form. Verb is transformed into past or third form. Only transitive verb is changeable. If the verb is intransitive, that cannot be changed into passive voice. Only transitive verb, transitive means the verb that has object, that is called transitive verbs. Only transitive verb having the object that is changed. By precedes the new object. Now by is added just before the new object. Tense is also changed. There are so many changes that occur while changing from active to passive. Object after by is used only when necessary. It is not necessary that all the time object after by to be used. When it is necessary, only after that it is to be used. If it is not necessary, no need to use the object and by. Some examples. Sita is writing story. This is active voice and the same is being transformed into passive. The story is being written by Sita. Now Sita in active voice, that is at the place of subject and it is active, but in passive voice you see Sita has come at the last just before the new object. There is the use of by and the form of the verb is also changed. Here it was writing. Now in the passive sentence, passive voice, it is written. Now the government has closed the school. The government has closed the school. Now in the passive voice you find the school has been closed. Here no need to write by government because it is not very important. The school has been closed. Now in place of have there is the new thing been added and the closed, that is the past or third form of the verb, and school that is in the last in the active voice, and in passive it comes at the very start. So some rules and some examples. Change of the tense in voice. It is also very important to know what are the changes in tense while changing from active to passive. What kind of changes occur in tense? Just see simple present. If the active voice is in simple present, it is changed like this. You can see. If simple present is there, I take water. It is changed into water is taken by me. It is also said that it is changed into continuous. Present continuous, I am taking, being is added and third form of the verb is being used. Same, present perfect has taken, that is uh, changed into has been. Been is added with the has or have. Took. If the if it is simple past, if it is simple past where second form of the verb is used, that simple past is changed into was taken. Means simply you can say it in past continuous. Past continuous was taking, that is in past continuous being is added. Being is added, was being and third form of the verb is used. Past perfect had taken, had been taken means been is added along with the had and third form of the verb is compulsorily to be used. Simple future will take, will be taken, will be is added and third form of the verb that is compulsory. Perfect, future perfect will have taken, will have been taken, will have along with the will have we use been, and can, may, must, can take, can be taken, be can be added. So there are the changes that occur while changing the tense in the voice from active to passive. There are the ways that I have told you how to change the tense. What are the changes occur while changing the tense from active to passive? This much I told you. There are so many things. More examples can be studied. To make it short, I just covered only this much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we shall study about narration. What is narration? The speaker narrates anything either directly or indirectly. This is narration. This is called narration. We have two examples. First, he said, I am going to school. This is direct narration. And second example, he said that he was going to school. This is indirect narration. Types of narration. It is divided into two parts, direct or indirect. Direct narration. It has two parts, reporting verb and reported speech. See the example. Mother said, the food is ready. Here in this sentence, we can see mother said, this is reporting verb, and food is ready, this is reported speech. Some rules of change from direct to indirect. The inverted comma is removed. Tense of reporting verb is not changed. Told, asked, requested, advised are used according to the reported speech. Conjunction like that, if, whether are used. Except I or proper noun, every word is started in a small letter. Tense, pronoun or nearness words are also changed. Now, change in tense. Which part of the tense is changed in which of the tense? Simple present is changed into simple past. Present continuous is changed into past continuous. Present perfect into past perfect. Present perfect continuous into past perfect continuous. Simple future into simple past. Future continuous into past continuous. Future perfect into past perfect. This way you can see from direct to indirect we change into past tense. Into past tense. Change in pronoun. The first person pronoun of reported speech is changed according to the subject of reporting verb. The second person pronoun is changed according to the object of the reporting verb. Third person is not changed. The second person pronoun is changed into first and third person according to the sense if the object of reporting verb is not given. Personal pronoun, you can see the table, person, first person, second person, third person, singular, plural, nominative, objective and passive case. This is all about personal pronoun and they are changed according to the rules that I have mentioned before. Change in nearness words. There is also change in the words showing nearness into the word showing distance. Just see, ago is changed into before, hither into thither, here into there, now into then. This way you can see the words showing nearness are changed into words showing distance. Now sentences. Sentences which are changed in indirect speech: assertive, interrogative, imperative, accusative, exclamatory. The tense of reported speech does not change if the tense of reporting verb is in present and future. Next, the tense of reported speech is changed into past tense if the tense of reporting verb is in past tense. Said is changed into told if the reporting verb has an object. For example, you can see the above rules that can be seen in the following example. First, Mohan said, Rakesh tells a lie. Because the reporting verb has the verb in past tense, so the tense of the reported speech is getting changed. And as earlier I have told, the connecting word that is used. Next example, Sohan said to me, Ram is writing a book. Here in reporting verb there is object. You can see. So in place of said, we change told. Sohan told me that Ram was writing a book. Interrogative sentence. Said is changed into asked or inquired according to the sense. There are two types of interrogative sentences. If whether or question word WH is used as conjunction, question mark is replaced by full stop. Take examples. Hari said to me, are you reading a book? This is an interrogative sentence. Hari said to me, are you reading a book? Now, while changing from direct into indirect, we have replaced said into inquired. And in place of that, we here in interrogative sentences we don't use that. Rather, if, whether, or the WH form of the interrogative words are used, and the question mark is also replaced by full stop. Another example we can see, he said to me, where do you live? Now, while changing from direct to indirect, we can see he asked me where I lived. Now you will find there is a change in the tense also. Simple present changed into simple past, and connecting word where is used, and in place of said, asked is used, and also inverted commas are removed. Imperative sentence. It tells about order, advice, request, and you remains hidden. Said is changed into according to order, advice, or request, and before the reported speech to is added. Take example, the teacher said, sit down. Now, here there is order, so we use the teacher ordered. In place of said, we said ordered the boys to sit down. Here we have used to before the reported speech. Another example we can see, the teacher said to the boys, don't abuse. Now, when imperative sentence is in negation, in that condition this kind of indirect speech is made. The teacher forbade the boys. In place of ordered, request, or suggested, we are using forbade because the reported speech, the sentence is in negation. Forbade boys to abuse. To is used over here. There is another way to change from direct to indirect. We can see the teacher advised. Here in place of forbade, we are using advised. Why not to abuse? Here not is being used before to. This way imperative sentences are changed from direct to indirect. Now objective. Here said is changed into wished, cursed, prayed, because objective that shows either wish, curse, or pray. Now connecting word that is used. For example, he said to me, may you live long. In wishes, mostly may is used. So we can see may is here. It is a kind of wish. So while changing from direct to indirect, we make this kind of sentence. He wished me that I might live long. And connecting word that is being used, and in place of may, might is being used, and in place of said we have used wished. Now another example we can take. He said to me, may God help you. This is a kind of prayer. So while changing from direct to indirect, we can see he prayed. In place of said we are using prayed, and connecting word that God might help me. And here rules of changing tense and also changing pronoun, that is also applicable. In place of may we are using might, because might is the past form of may. Now let us see exclamatory sentences. What are exclamatory sentences? They show about joy, sorrow, or surprise. And joy is expressed with the word hooray. Sorrow is expressed with alas. Surprise with what a, or how. Approval, brave. These are the words to show exclamation or sudden feeling of joy, sorrow, or surprise, or approval. Now examples we can take. He said, hooray, we have won. Now there is the sign of exclamation over here, sign of address. Now, while changing from direct to indirect exclamatory sentences, we add exclaimed with delight, or exclaimed with sorrow, or exclaimed with surprise. Now we can see the sentences. Hooray! We have won the match. We have won. Now while changing from, because it is a joy feeling, sudden joy feeling, that's why while changing from direct to indirect, we add the word exclaimed with delight. Exclaimed with delight. And that connecting word is used, and other pattern of change remains the same. Another example we can see, he said, alas, I'm ruined. This is the sad feeling. Sorrow. So, while changing from direct to indirect, we use exclaimed with sorrow. Exclaimed with sorrow, because this is the feeling of sorrow. And connecting word is the same, that, and other rules of changing from direct into indirect, that remains the same. Because thus, here we can see pronoun is also getting changed and tense is also getting changed. Okay, this was almost all about narration, direct or indirect. I hope it will help you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello friends. Today we shall study about non-finite verbs. Non-finite verbs. About non-finite verbs. A non-finite verb is a verb that is not finite. This is the definition of the non-finite verb. A non-finite verb is a verb that is not finite. Non-finite, that is not finite. Another definition is also given. Non-finite verbs cannot perform action as the root of any independent clause. Once again, non-finite verbs cannot perform action as the root of an independent clause. It cannot perform the action of an independent clause. Now, we can understand it by some examples. I want to go. I want to go. To go, that is non-finite verb. To go here in this sentence, that is non-finite verb. Hearing the noise, the boy woke up. Hearing the noise, the boy woke up. Here, hearing, this is non-finite verb. Non-finite verb. Another example, reading is his favorite pastime. Reading is his favorite pastime. In this sentence, reading is a non-finite verb. Now, to understand better about finite verb, we should understand non-finite and finite verb together. Non-finite and finite verbs together. We can better understand. Finite verbs are which show person, number and tense. This is very important about finite verbs. Finite verbs are which show person, number and tense. Just take some example. I go. Here go is according to the number, person or tense. It is showing number, person or tense. Because go is used because I is used over here. Along with I, we use the first form of the verb. We don't add ses. Another example we can see, they play football. Here play is performing the role of a definite, a root of any sentence. Play, this is the verb. Play is a verb in this sentence, and this is performing the role of root of the sentence. And this is as per the person, number and tense. This is as per the person, number and tense. Play. Why we are using play? Because the subject is in plural number. The subject is in plural number. That's why we are using play. We are not using plays, or we are not using is play. We are using play because along with the second form, along with the plural number subject, we use the plural number of the verb. Along with the plural number subject, we use the plural number verb, and the verbs in their fundamental forms, they are in plural number. Okay, so in finite verbs, there is the impact of person, number and tense, whereas in non-finite verbs, they don't show tense, person or number. They don't have impact of tense, person or number. That's why they are called non-finite verbs. They don't have the impact. They don't show tense, person or number. Just take example. He wants to marry. Here wants is according to the person, number and tense, but to marry doesn't have person, doesn't have number, doesn't have tense. It doesn't have anything to do with tense, number or person. Seeing the snake, he ran away. Seeing, this is actually a verb, but this doesn't have any impact of tense, number or person. Here in the same sentence there is ran, but this ran has the impact of number, person or tense. This is past tense and it has come according to the subject. Subject is he. So finite verbs have the impact of person, number and tense, whereas non-finite verbs don't have the impact. They don't show tense, person or number. So this is the difference between finite and non-finite verbs. Finite and non-finite verbs. Now, types of non-finite verbs. There are three types of non-finite verbs. They are infinitive, participle or gerund. Infinitive, participle or gerund. We shall discuss in detail. Infinitive. Infinitive is the base of a verb often followed by to. Infinitive is where to follows the main verb, the verb. When the verb follows to, that makes infinitive mostly, and it may not have all the time the use of to or just before the verb. To err is human. To err is human. Here to err is infinitive. To err is infinitive. And as we have already discussed that this doesn't have the impact of person, number or tense. To err, it has independently come. It doesn't have impact of person, number or tense. To err is human. Another example, the birds love to sing. To sing. This is the verb sing, and to has come just before it. Sing the verb is being followed by to. To respect our parents is our duty. Again, respect is a verb and it is followed by to. To respect. So to, when it is added to just before the verb, it makes infinitive. It makes infinitive. To respect our parents is our duty, and it is non-finite because it doesn't have the impact of person, number or tense. He refused to obey the orders. He refused to obey the orders. To obey. Obey is the verb, and to had just followed. To had just come up before the verb obey. So it is infinitive. It is infinitive. When to is used just before the verb, that makes infinitive. And it is non-finite because it doesn't have the impact of person, number or tense. Many men desire to make money quickly. To make. Make is the verb and it is followed by to. It is followed by to. So it is infinitive, and it is infinitive non-finite verb because it doesn't have impact of tense, number or person. Many men desire. Desire is the verb that has come according to the subject, number, person, or tense. But to make, it doesn't have, it has not come according to the number, person, or tense. So this is infinitive when the verb is followed by to. Now, there are so many types of infinitive. Now let us talk about simple infinitive. Infinitives are used in these ways. Infinitives can be used as subject to a verb, and it can also be used as object to a transitive verb, and also used as complement to a verb, object to a preposition, objective complement. These are the different usages of simple infinitive. Simple infinitive. Just see. To find fault is easy. This is the example. To find, this is the infinitive. To find fault is easy. Is here is the verb, and to find fault has come as subject. It is functioning as subject. To find fault is a subject of the verb is. So it has come as the subject to a verb. Now, object to a transitive verb. Transitive verb that has the object, the verb which requires object, and infinitive is also used as object to a verb. He likes to play cards. He likes, he is the subject, likes is the verb that has come according to the number, person, or subject. But to play, that has come as object to the verb like. Like is the verb, and to play that has come at the place of object. So it can also be used as object to a transitive verb. Now third, complement to a verb. Simple infinitive can be used as complement to a verb. It comes as the complement to a verb. Her greatest pleasure is to sing. Her greatest pleasure is to sing. Is here in this sentence is the verb, and to sing has come as the complement to a verb. To sing has come as the complement to a verb. So it can also be used as complement to a verb. Now fourth, object to a preposition. Object to a preposition, it is also used as object to a preposition. It comes just after the preposition. The speaker is about to begin. The speaker is about to begin. Speaker is about. About is the preposition. About is the preposition. Just after that, to begin has come. To begin is the infinitive. And so, infinitive also comes just after the preposition. It is called object to a preposition. Object to a preposition because it has come at the place of the object. Object to a preposition. Now, fifth one, objective complement. As the complement of object, there is a one object, and to its complement, the infinitive is used. I saw him go. This is the sentence. I saw him. Him is an object in this sentence. Him, I is the subject, saw is a verb, him is the object, and go. This is the infinitive that has come as complement to the object him. But one thing is notable, that is go, the verb has come without to. Even after that it is infinitive. When sometimes without to, it gives the meaning of to, so there is no need of using to before the verb. Even in that case, it remains infinitive. So simple infinitive can be used like subject to a verb, object to a transitive verb, complement to a verb, object to a preposition, and object to complement. Now something more about infinitive. Gerundial infinitive. Gerundial infinitives, there are different usages of gerundial infinitives. Just see, to qualify a verb, an infinitive can qualify a verb, can tell the quality of a verb. Just see the example. We eat to live. We eat to live. Here to live, that is the infinitive, and it is qualifying the verb eat. It is telling about eat. We eat to live. To live is the infinitive and it is qualifying the verb eat. Now, it can also be used to qualify an adjective. Infinitive also qualifies an adjective. Just see the example. Figs are good to eat. Figs, that is a fruit, are good to eat. So, good is an adjective. Good is an adjective in this sentence. To eat has come to qualify adjective good. Here to eat, that is the infinitive that is qualifying the adjective good. So, infinitive can also be used to qualify an adjective. To qualify a noun, infinitive is also used to qualify a noun. This is not the time to play. Time is the noun. Time is the noun, abstract noun. And to play, that is the infinitive. Here infinitive to play is qualifying time. To play is qualifying time. So infinitive can also be used to qualify a noun. To qualify a sentence, sometimes an infinitive qualifies whole of the sentence. Just see the example. He was petrified, so to speak. To speak is qualifying whole of the sentence. To speak, this is the infinitive that is qualifying whole of the sentence. He was petrified, so to speak. So this is about infinitive. Now about participle. A participle is that form of a verb which partakes both of a verb and of an adjective. It functions as a verb and also as an adjective. Or another example we can have, a participle is a word which is partly a verb and partly an adjective. It is not completely a verb, not completely an adjective, but it is partly a verb or partly an adjective. Just see the example. Hearing the noise, the boy woke up. Hearing, this is participle. And one thing, there are so many types of participle, we shall just come to know later. Hearing the noise, the boy woke up. Here, hearing, that is the participle. We met a girl carrying a basket of flowers. Carrying, that is functioning, that is qualifying girl. Girl is a noun. Girl is a noun. And carrying is qualifying the noun and functioning as an adjective. Blinded by the dust storm, they fell into disorder. Blinded. This is a participle in this sentence. This is participle in this sentence. Okay, now something more about participle. Use of participle. Participles can be used as participle phrase. Seeing the snake, this is the participle phrase. Total, this part is as participle phrase. The boys ran away. Here in this sentence, seeing the snake, this is the participle phrase. Participle phrase. The boys ran away. This is the complete sentence, and seeing the snake, that is the participle phrase. Present participle. It can also be used as present participle. We met a girl carrying a basket of flowers. In present participle, this is very important. We use ing in the first form of the verb and it functions as adjective or a verb. We met a girl carrying a basket of flowers. This we have already studied. Carrying, that is qualifying the noun girl. So it is functioning as adjective. So this is present participle because there is ing in the first form of the verb. Past participle, deceived by. In past participle, one thing, the third form of the verb is used. Deceived. This is the past participle form of the verb. Deceived by his friend, he lost his hope. He lost his hope. Deceived by his friend. Deceived by his friend. This is the past form, past participle that has already occurred, that has already happened. So it can participle has also one form, that is past participle. telling about the action or happening that has already occurred. Perfect participle, that shows perfection, having rested, something that has already completeness, perfected. Having rested, we continued our journey. Having rested here, one thing in third form of the verb, we use having, that makes it that makes it perfect participle. When there is merely a third form of the verb, that is past participle, when that third form of the verb is followed by having, that makes it perfect participle. And a perfect participle shows the action of completeness, of perfectness. Having rested means the action of resting is complete. Having rested, we continued our journey. Participle adjective. There is another use of participle as an adjective. A rolling stone gathers no moss. A rolling stone, stone is the noun, and rolling, that is the participle, and that is qualifying the word, the noun stone. So it can also be used as participle adjective. So this was all about participle. Now let us come to gerund. Gerund, second non-finite. Second non-finite. A gerund is that form of a verb which ends in ing and has the force of a noun and a verb. Gerund is compulsorily, it will have ing just after first form of the verb, and it will function mostly as a noun and sometimes as a verb. So playing cards is not allowed here. Playing. There is ing in the first form of the verb, that makes it gerund, and it is not functioning as an adjective. Just compare with participle. There was also present participle and adjective participle that has ing just after the first form of the verb, and gerund has also ing in the first form of the verb. But the difference is the function of gerund is different than the function of participle. Gerund functions as noun or a verb, but participle function, present participle functions as adjective. I like reading poetry, and teach me swimming. We shall study gerund in detail. Use of gerund: subject to a verb, object to a transitive verb, complement to a verb, object to a preposition. Absolutely. These are the different uses of gerund. Seeing is believing. Seeing ing in the first form, that has come as subject, as noun, as subject, that has come as subject, and is the verb, and believing is the object. So gerund can be used as the subject of a verb. I like reading poetry. Reading has come just after like, it has come as object to a transitive verb. Like is the transitive verb, and reading has come as the object to a transitive verb. Complement to a verb. Complements. It also complements to a verb. And is the verb, and believing is complementing. Believing that is object of the verb is. Object to a preposition, it also comes as object to a preposition, and it is also absolutely used. Playing cards being an aversion, we did not play bridge. So these are the different uses of gerund. Thank you very much.
Hello friends. Today we shall study about participle.
Now about participle. A participle is that form of a verb which partakes both of a verb and of an adjective. It functions as a verb and also as an adjective. Or another example we can have, a participle is a word which is partly a verb and partly an adjective. It is not completely a verb, not completely an adjective, but it is partly a verb or partly an adjective. Just see the example. Hearing the noise, the boy woke up. Hearing, this is participle. And one thing, there are so many types of participle, we shall just come to know later. Hearing the noise, the boy woke up. Here, hearing, that is the participle. We met a girl carrying a basket of flowers. Carrying, that is functioning, that is qualifying girl. Girl is a noun. Girl is a noun. And carrying is qualifying the noun and functioning as an adjective. Blinded by the dust storm, they fell into disorder. Blinded. This is a participle in this sentence. This is participle in this sentence. Okay, now something more about participle. Use of participle. Participles can be used as participle phrase. Seeing the snake, this is the participle phrase. Total, this part is as participle phrase. The boy ran away. Here in this sentence, seeing the snake, this is the participle phrase. Participle phrase. The boy ran away. This is the complete sentence, and seeing the snake, that is the participle phrase. Present participle. It can also be used as present participle. We met a girl carrying a basket of flowers. In present participle, this is very important. We use ing in the first form of the verb, and it functions as adjective or a verb. We met a girl carrying a basket of flowers. This we have already studied. Carrying, that is qualifying the noun girl. So it is functioning as adjective. So this is present participle because there is ing in the first form of the verb. Past participle, deceived by. In past participle, one thing, the third form of the verb is used. Deceived. This is the past participle form of the verb. Deceived by his friend, he lost his hope. He lost his hope. Deceived by his friend. Deceived by his friend. This is the past form, past participle that has already occurred, that has already happened. So it can participle is has also one form, that is past participle, telling about the action or happening that has already occurred. Perfect participle, that shows perfection. Having rested, something that has already complete. Completeness, perfected. Having rested, we continued our journey. Having rested, here, one thing, in third form of the verb, we use having. That makes it perfect participle. When there is merely a third form of the verb, that is past participle, when that third form of the verb is followed by having, that makes it perfect participle. And a perfect participle shows the action of completeness, of perfectness. Having rested means the action of resting is complete. Having rested, we continued our journey. Participle adjective. There is another use of participle as an adjective. A rolling stone gathers no moss. A rolling stone, stone is the noun, and rolling, that is the participle, and that is qualifying the word, the noun stone. So it can also be used as participle adjective.
Hello friends, today we shall study about infinitive. Infinitive.
Infinitive. Infinitive is the base of a verb, often followed by to. Infinitive is where to follows the main verb, the verb. When the verb follows to, that makes infinitive mostly, and it may not have all the time the use of to, or just before the verb. To err is human. To err is human. Here to err is infinitive. To err is infinitive. And as we have already discussed that this doesn't have the impact of person, number or tense. To err, it has independently come it doesn't have impact of person, number or tense. To err is human. Another example, the birds love to sing. To sing. This is the verb sing and to has come just before it. Sing the verb is being followed by to. To respect our parents is our duty. Again, respect is a verb and it is followed by to. To respect. So to, when it is added to just before the verb, it makes infinitive. It makes infinitive. To respect our parents is our duty, and it is non-finite because it doesn't have the impact of person, number, or tense. He refused to obey the orders. He refused to obey the orders. To obey. Obey is the verb and to have just followed. To have just come up before the verb obey. So it is infinitive. It is infinitive. When to is used just before the verb, that makes infinitive. And it doesn't have, it is non-finite because it doesn't have the impact of person, number or tense. Many men desire to make money quickly. To make. Make is the verb and it is followed by to. It is followed by to. So it is infinitive and it is infinitive non-finite verb because it doesn't have impact of tense, number or person. Many men desire. Desire is the verb that has come according to the subject, number, person or tense. But to make, it doesn't have, it has not come according to the number, person or tense. So this is infinitive when the verb is followed by to. Now, there are so many types of infinitive. Now, let us talk about simple infinitive. Infinitives are used in these ways. Infinitives can be used as subject to a verb and it can also be used as object to a transitive verb and also used as complement to a verb, object to a preposition, adjective complement. These are the different usages of simple infinitive. Simple infinitive. Just see. To find fault is easy. This is the example. To find, this is the infinitive. To find fault is easy. Is here is the verb and to find fault has come as subject. It is functioning as subject. To find fault is a subject of the verb is. So it has come as the subject to a verb. Now, object to a transitive verb. Transitive verb that has the object. The verb which requires object. And infinitive is also used as object to a verb. He likes to play cards. He likes, he is the subject, likes is the verb that has come according to the number, person or subject. But to play that has come as object to the verb like. Like is the verb and to play that has come at the place of object. So it can also be used as object to a transitive verb. Now third, complement to a verb. Simple infinitive can be used as complement to a verb. It comes as a complement to a verb. Her greatest pleasure is to sing. Her greatest pleasure is to sing. Is here in this sentence is the verb and to sing has come as the complement to a verb. To sing has come as the complement to a verb. So it can also be used as complement to a verb. Now fourth, object to a preposition. Object to a preposition, it is also used as object to a preposition. It comes just after the preposition. The speaker is about to begin. The speaker is about to begin. Speaker is about. About is the preposition. About is the preposition. Just after that, to begin has come. To begin is the infinitive. And so, infinitive also comes just after the preposition. It is called object to a preposition. Object to a preposition because it has come at the place of the object. Object to a preposition. Now, fifth one, adjective complement. as the complement of object. There is the one object and to its complement the infinitive is used. I saw him go. This is the sentence. I saw him. Him is an object in the sentence. Him, I is the subject, saw is a verb, him is the object, and go. This is the infinitive that has come as complement to the object him. But one thing is notable that is go, the verb has come without to. Even after that it is infinitive. When sometimes without to it gives the meaning of to, so there is no need of using to before the verb. Even in that case it remains infinitive. So simple infinitive can be used like subject to a verb, object to a transitive verb, complement to a verb, object to a preposition, and object to complement. Now something more about infinitive, gerundial infinitive. Gerundial infinitives, there are different usages of gerundial infinitives. Just see, to qualify a verb, an infinitive can qualify a verb, can tell the quality of a verb. Just see the example. We eat to live. We eat to live. Here to live, that is the infinitive and it is qualifying the verb eat. It is telling about eat. We eat to live. To live is the infinitive and it is qualifying the verb eat. Now, it can also be used to qualify an adjective. Infinitive also qualifies an adjective. Just see the example. Figs are good to eat. Figs, that is a fruit, are good to eat. So, good is an adjective. Good is an adjective in this sentence. To eat has come to qualify adjective good. Here to eat, that is the infinitive that is qualifying the adjective good. So, infinitive can also be used to qualify an adjective. To qualify a noun, infinitive is also used to qualify a noun. This is not the time to play. Time is the noun. Time is the noun, abstract noun. And to play, that is the infinitive. Here infinitive to play is qualifying time. To play is qualifying time. So, infinitive can also be used to qualify a noun. To qualify a sentence, sometimes an infinitive qualifies whole of the sentence. Just see the example. He was petrified, so to speak. To speak is qualifying whole of the sentence. To speak, this is the infinitive that is qualifying whole of the sentence. He was petrified, so to speak. So this is about infinitive.
Hello friends, today we shall study about gerund.
Gerund, second non-finite. A gerund is that form of a verb which ends in ing and has the force of a noun and a verb. Gerund is compulsorily, it will have ing just after first form of the verb and it will function mostly as a noun and sometimes as a verb. So playing cards is not allowed here. Playing. There is ing in the first form of the verb that makes it gerund, and it is not functioning as an adjective. Just compare with participle. There was also present participle and adjective participle that has ing just after the first form of the verb, and gerund has also ing in the first form of the verb. But the difference is the function of gerund is different than the function of participle. Gerund functions as noun or a verb, but present participle functions as adjective. I like reading poetry, and teach me swimming. We shall study gerund in detail. Use of gerund. Subject to a verb. Object to a transitive verb, complement to a verb, object to a preposition, absolutely. These are the different usages of gerund. Seeing is believing. Seeing ing in the first form that has come as subject as noun. as subject, that has come as subject, and is the verb and believing is the object. So gerund can be used as the subject of a verb. I like reading poetry. Reading has come just after like, it has come as object to a transitive verb. Like is the transitive verb and reading has come as the object to a transitive verb. Complement to a verb. Complements. It also complements to a verb. And is the verb and believing is complementing. Believing that is uh, object of the verb is object to a preposition. It also comes as object to a preposition, and it is also absolutely used. Playing cards, being an our son, we did not play bridge. So these are the different uses of gerund. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we shall study about determiners. What is determiners? The word that determine limit the meaning of noun or pronoun. That is called determiners. Now example, every man should go on strike. Here every is an example of determiner. Another example, all animals are kept in cages. Here all is an example of determiners. Other examples, a and the some eat this my. These are the examples of determiners. These are the examples of determiners. Now determiners in a bit detail. There are so many types of determiners. Definite article, indefinite article, demonstrative, pronoun or possessive determiners, quantifiers, numbers, distributives, difference words, and predeterminers. Generally, they are divided in these parts, determiners, and definite articles. The is an example of definite article, and indefinite article a and an. In demonstrative determiners, this, that, these and those. Pronoun or possessive determiners, my, your, his, her, its, our, their. These are the examples. Quantifiers, a few, a little, much, many, a lot of, most, some, any, enough. They are the quantifiers. Number 1, 10, 30. This is an example of numbers. Indeterminers. Distributives, all, both, half, either, neither, each, every. These are the examples of distributives determiners. Now difference words, other and another. They are the examples of difference words in determiners, and also predeterminers, such, what, rather, quite. So these are the determiners and examples, the words which are kept in that particular category. Definite article, indefinite article, demonstratives, pronoun or possessive determiners, quantifiers, numbers, distributives, difference words, and predeterminers. So let us know more about determiners. We have seen determiners are either articles, demonstratives, interrogatives, possessives, or quantifiers. Okay, and their examples are also given. We can know about these determiners. Now see some examples. Articles. Articles are also kept in the category of determiners. Now see, example of article, I know the man who is standing on the road. Here, the is an example of article, indeterminate. Another example, there is a man on the road. There is a man on the road. Here a that is in red color. An example of article, indeterminate. Now demonstrative determiners. The example, this is my house. Here this is an example of demonstrative determiners. Another example, those birds are flying. Here those, that is an example of demonstrative determiner. Now interrogative determiner. Example, which house have you sold? Which house have you sold? Here which is an example of interrogative determiner. Another example, what name has he told? What name has he told? Here what is an example of interrogative determiners. Now possessive determiners. Possessive determiners. Example, Rahul lives in my village. Rahul lives in my village. Here my is an example of possessive determiner. Another example, I purchased his mobile. Here his is an example of possessive determiner. Now quantifier. Quantifiers, give me some money. Give me some money. This is an example of quantifier determiners. Another example, I got no help from my parents. Here no is an example of quantifier determiners. So this is about determiners we have studied. I hope you might have understood what is determiner and some examples of the determiners using the words in determiners in different categories. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Today we shall study about modals. About modals. What are modals? Modals are the verbs which express modes or manner. For example, you should obey your parents, she must marry him, and I can climb the tree. These are the examples. Now types of modals: shall, should, will, would, can, could, may, might, must, ought to, list, need, and dare. They are the modals. Usage and examples: shall and will. They are mutually replaced to show emphasis. They are mutually replaced to show emphasis. Now for example, he shall do the work, I will do the work. Would and could. They are used to show polite feeling and request. For example, would you lend me your pen? Could you help me now? These are the examples. Would and could. They show request and politeness. Polite request. Would and could. Now can and may. Can is used to show capacity and may to show probability. Now let us see example. I can make century today. This is showing capacity. Another example, I may make century today. And this shows probability. This shows probability. Now must, should and ought to. They show different degree of obligation and obedience. For example, now we can see we must be faithful friend. This is compulsion. Now another example, we should be faithful to friend. This is morality. And we ought to love our motherland. This is high regard, high obligation. So must, should and ought to. This is about must, should and ought to. List, dare and need. These are the words, modals. List that shows high alertness. And example, walk carefully lest you should fall. This is the example. And another example, study hard lest you should fail. Uh, dare and need, they are the helping verbs in themselves. For example, he dares not to talk to me. And another example, he needs not to go Bombay. Now, thank you very much. I hope that it will help you. Thank you very much.
Hello friends, today we shall study about a small but very important topic, punctuation. About punctuation. What is punctuation? What is punctuation? It is the right use of putting in points or stops in writing. It is the right use of putting in points or stops in writing. Here are some examples. I love mango. The point is there, stop is there. He lost his money, name and fame. Sign is there, stop is there. Oh Hamlet, the sign you can see, speak no more. Again the same sign. He said, sit down. What is your name? This sign. So there are so many kind of signs and symbols you are seeing over here. We shall study in detail. Types of punctuations. Types of punctuations. Full stop. This is full stop, comma, semicolon, colon, question mark, exclamation, dash, hyphen, parenthesis, or apostrophe. These are the punctuations that we are going to study. Now, about full stop. This is the symbol sign that you can see that is known to all. It means full pause. It means full pause. I study in night. It means the sentence is now over here complete. The sentence is complete. On completion of the sentence, we use full pause, means full stop. The sun is hot. The sun is hot. We used over here full stop because there is the completion of the sentence. The sentence is complete. And also abbreviation. The points are also used in abbreviation. Just KVS, Kendriya Vidyalaya Sangathan. This full stop, this symbol, this sign is used. CBSE, Doctor and Limited. Comma. About comma. Very important to know. England, France, Italy formed an alliance. You can see here you have studied about full stop. On the completion of the sentence, we have used full stop. But before that, there are other symbols and signs. Just after England, after France, we are seeing a symbol, the sign that is called comma. That is called comma. And the example is there, Milton, comma, the great poet of England was blind. So again comma is used. So what does comma signify? It is the short pause. It is also a kind of pause, but short pause. Single inverted comma. This is also comma, different type of comma. I believe in come first and get first. I believe in come first and get first. When there is any statement saying or quotation that we put in single inverted comma. In single inverted comma. When there is any saying, any quotation, any statement that we put in single inverted comma. Give and take policy. Give and take policy that is put inside of single inverted comma. This is closed by single inverted comma. You can see in the very start of the sentence and after policy there are commas and it is covered by single inverted comma is the best policy. Give and take policy is the best policy. So to express, to make it emphatic, to make it impressive about quotation, statement saying, we use single inverted comma. Double inverted commas. there is also after single inverted comma there are certain double inverted commas, and that double inverted comma is used in this way. He said, comma, I love my mom, and that statement of the person that is kept inside double inverted comma, because you can see before I there is double inverted comma and after mom there is double inverted comma. This part of the sentence is covered by double inverted comma, and this is the direct speech. This is the direct speech. So in this direct speech there is one reporting verb. This part, first part is called reporting verb and second part is called reported speech. So reported speech is kept inside of the double inverted comma. Remember, reported speech is kept inside of the double inverted comma. The same, the teacher said, comma, do your homework now. The teacher said, this is the reporting verb, and the reported speech is do your homework now. That is kept inside of the double inverted comma. So comma for small pause, single inverted comma for statement saying and quotations, and also for reported speech in direct indirect speech narrations we use double inverted comma. It is about commas. Now semicolon. Semicolon. It is greater pause than comma. Comma, what I told you, that is the small pause. That is the short pause. But it is also a semicolon is also a pause, but a bit greater than the comma. A bit greater than the comma. This semicolon is used for the purpose of pause, but it is greater pause than the comma. Comparatively, it is greater than comma. Greater pause than the comma. So here we can see some examples. Her code was pure. Her life serene. So here effect of the comma is not there. It requires more pause. So for more pause, we require semicolon in place of comma. Her code was pure. Her life serene. So here semicolon is used. He was brave, large-hearted man. So first it is the comma and second it is the semicolon used. God gave her peace. Her land reposed. So there is the semicolon used after peace and after reposed. So this is about semicolon, that is a greater pause than the comma. It is also kind of pause, but for the greater time than the comma. Next, about colon. About colon. More greater pause than the semicolon and sometimes dash after it. So colon is also a kind of pause. It requires, we just learnt about comma, a small pause, short pause, and semicolon greater than the comma, and colon that is greater than the semicolon. It requires, when there is requirement of greater pause than the semicolon, we use colon. We use colon and sometimes we use dash after it. Sometimes we use dash after it. Example, the parts of the verb. Here we are using colon, not semicolon, not comma. The parts of the verb are present tense, past and future. Present tense, past and future. Here comma is used, but here because it required greater pause than the semicolon, so we have used colon. We have used colon. Study to acquire a habit of thinking. Study to acquire a habit of thinking. Here we are using colon. No study is more important. Study to acquire a habit of thinking. No study is more important. So after thinking we are using colon, not semicolon, not comma, because it requires more pause, greater pause than the semicolon and then the comma. So it is about colon. Question mark. You are familiar with this question mark. It is used instead of full stop to ask direct question. When there is question asked at the end of the sentence, we use this question mark in place of full stop. You don't use full stop, rather we use this question mark if there is any question asked. Are you from New Delhi? Are you from New Delhi? This is a direct question. This is a direct question. So we are using question mark. What is your aim of life? What is your aim of life? What is your aim of life? So because it is the direct question, so we are using question mark. Now exclamation. This is very important. It is used after interjections and after phrases and sentences to express sudden emotions. To express sudden emotions and also after interjections. We have studied about interjections, sorrow, sadness and surprise. Sorrow, sadness, surprise and happiness. That is the interjection. And sudden emotions, we use this exclamation. This is this exclamation. Alas, oh dear. Here after alas we are using sign of exclamation, and also after oh dear we are using sign of exclamation because this is the sudden feeling of sadness. What a terrible fire this is. This is also a kind of surprise. So sudden feeling we are using exclamation. Long live the king. This is also one of the wish. Sudden feeling that is coming out. So we are using sign of exclamation. Now dash. This is also very common. It is used to indicate sudden stop or change of thought. When there is sudden stop, abrupt stop, change of thought, we use dash. It is my husband. If my husband was alive, all of a sudden there is stop. So there is sudden stop. If my husband was alive, there is sudden stop. But why lament the past? So at the sudden stop or change of thought, we use dash. Friends, companions, and relatives all deserted him. So again, after the sudden stop or change of thought, we are using dash. So dash is used to indicate sudden stop or change of thought. Now hyphen. About hyphen. Shorter line than dash to connect the parts of the compound words. To connect the parts of the compound word. There are words which are connected to each other. It is just like dash, but it is written below to it, below to the words to connect the compound words. Just see example passerby. Passerby, that is the compound word. So between that there is the use of hyphen. Man of war, that is the compound word. So man of war, there is the use of hyphen. It is use of hyphen, not dash. Jack of all trades. So there is again, it is the compound word, and in compound words there is the use of hyphen. So in compound words, to connect the compound words, parts of the words, we use hyphen. Now parenthesis. You can see the symbol. It is double dashes to separate main part of the sentence from the part not grammatically belongs to it. Once again, it is double dashes. You can see double dashes to separate main part of the sentences from the part not grammatically belongs to it. So that is not grammatically connected to it. To separate such parts, we use parentheses. Just see the example. A remarkable instance of this kind of courage, call. Call it. If you please resolute, will it is given in the history of Babur. Once again, see the sentences. This is quite long sentence, and there is the parenthesis used. This at this place and at this place. Two dashes, just like dashes, are used, and that is the parenthesis. A remarkable instance of the kind of courage. Call it, if you please, resolute will is given in the history of Babur. So that is not That is to separate the part which is not grammatically correct to other part of the sentence. So there we use parenthesis. That is very least used. So not to worry about this type of punctuation. Now apostrophe, another very important one. Apostrophe to omission of letter or matter, letters or letter. To omission of letter or letter. Just to see example, in place of do not, we are writing don't. So here the sign, the symbol that is used, that is called apostrophe. In place of I have, we are using I have. That is so to, there are some words omitted. There are some words omitted. So in case of omission, we use apostrophe. Genitive case of noun. In genitive case of noun, we use apostrophe to form the plural of letters and figures. Just take the example. Add 2 fives and fours. Add 2 fives and 4 twos. So add two fives and 4 twos. So here it is also apostrophe used. Do not eyes and cross your T's. Dot your eyes. So sorry. Dot your eyes. Dot your eyes and cross your T's. So it's a kind of genitive case of noun. Here we have used apostrophe. So apostrophe is used in case of omission of letters or letters, and also in genitive case of noun to form the plural letters or figures. We use apostrophe. Now thank you. This is all about punctuation. I tried my best. Hope you will benefit it. Thank you.
Today we shall study about phrases, idioms and proverb. Phrases, idiom and proverb. What is phrase? What is the phrase? It is the words in such an order to create meaning when used in sentence. Now, for example, we can see at home. This is phrase or idiom. At home at, this is not a phrase because it is not in order. Now example is at home in driving. Other examples we can see are the stones throw red letter day. Phrasal verbs. They are the words created by combination of verb and preposition. They are called phrasal verbs and they create a special meaning. And for example we can see act upon. Act upon, that means according to. And act for, that means in place of. Call for, that means require. And break out, that means spread. So they are phrasal verbs. What is idiom? They are like phrase creating more effective meaning. Creating more effective meaning of statements. There are some examples of idioms. Herculean task. Herculean task, that means difficult task. Another example, in a fix, and it means confused. It means confused. Hue and cry, this means great noise. Kith and king, that means relatives. Proverb, it is the independent emphatic statement and saying with subject and predicate. This is about proverb. There are certain examples of proverb. Poverty begets strife, and the barking dogs seldom bite. The lie has no leg. Another example, as you sow, so shall you reap, and well begun is half done. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome friends. Today we shall study about the correct use of has to, have to and had to. The different uses of has to, had to and had to. Let us see different types of usages of has to, have to, and had to, there are some minute differences between the uses of these words. We shall see it. Has to, I have made one table to make you understand in a better way. Has to, that is used, has to, that is used with subject, singular subject in present tense and in active voice. There is one example given just below to it. Mohit has to play. Mohit has to play. And have to with plural subject, present tense and in active voice. Just see the example given below. The boys have to leave the ground. The boys have to leave the ground. The boys have to. We are using have to because the subject is in plural number and also it is in present tense. This is showing present tense and also it is in active voice. Had to, singular and plural both. Had to, the word is used with singular and plural both subjects and it is used in past tense. In past tense and in active voice the example is given below. Sheila, the girls had to live in hostel. Sheila is singular whereas the girls, that is plural and we are using had to. It means with singular and plural both, had to is used to show past action. To show past action and this sentence is given in active voice. See, some examples are passive voice. When has to be used in passive voice, there is a bit changed. There is a bit change. The school has to be opened. In place of has to, we write has to be. In place of has to, we write has to be opened, and the verb becomes, as you already know, in passive sentences, the verb becomes of third form of the verb. Third form of the verb is used in the passive sentences. So, has to be opened. We are using opened in place of open. Now, have to. When have to be used in passive sentences, what are the differences taking place? The schools have to be opened. The schools have to be opened. We are using have to be because the subject is in plural number and it is being used open because third form of the verb is to be used in passive sentences. And had to, the same had to be. We add had to be along with the singular and plural subjects both and the verb form will be third form of the verb. So we had some minute discussion about the use of have to, have to and had to. Now let us see more. There are following uses. In case of compulsion, must. When there is a case of compulsion, these words are used have to and have to. When there is compulsion means the meaning of must is there. In that case, we use these words have to and have to. In present tense, you have to win the match. That is in active voice. We have seen the school has to be closed. That is in passive sentence. We have seen already has to be, that is used in passive sentences and has to, that is used in active sentence. She has to marry with her cousin. She has to marry. Has to we are using because the verb, the subject is in singular. She is a singular subject. That's why we are using has to. She has to marry with her cousin. That is in the sentence is in active voice because we are using has to, not we are using has to be. Now, when we use the past tense, the same compulsion, the feeling of must. In past tense, the teacher had to resign his job. That is in active voice. The government had to be formed because it is in passive voice. Had to be. It is not merely had to. We are using had to be and third form of the verb we are using. The soldiers had to open fire on terrorists. The soldiers had to open fire on terrorists. This is inactive voice and we are using merely had to as first form of the verb. Now let us see more. In case of necessity, when there is necessity, these words are used. They produce the meaning of necessity. I have to earn to feed my family. There is a necessity of earning to feed the family. So have to is used over here because with I we use have to. With I we use have to earn to feed my family. Everyone has to contribute in making the temper. Here everyone is the singular subject and has to we are using because the subject is singular. Has to contribute in making the temple. This is the necessity. This is showing necessity. That's why we are using has to. The expenditure had to be borne by us. Had to be. This is in passive sentence and third form of the verb. Here we are using as borne. Borne. The expenditure had to be borne by us. So in case of necessity, these words are used. Has to, have to, and had to. Let us see some more examples. In case of obligation and responsibility, in the case of obligation and responsibility, we use has to, have to, and had to. The examples we can better understand. I'll have to help the senior citizens. I'll have to. There is a sense of responsibility and obligation. I'll have to help the senior citizens. Our national flag has to be respected by all. This is the obligation. Has to be, that is in passive sentence also. The army had to evacuate the area of escalation. Had to, that is the past time reference, and had to, that is in active voice, and had to is used with singular and plural subject both, and first form of the verb is used. So the army had to evacuate the area of escalation.
To express the same feeling, same idea in future tense, we use will have to, shall have to. Just see the example. I or you shall will have to complete the task in time. With I shall and with you will have to complete the task in time.
These were the uses of had to and had to. I hope that you might have understood. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello friends. Today we shall study about the use of few and little. This is very important because it creates confusion. And if we know the proper use of few and the little, so many questions that we most often do mistakes, those mistakes can be avoided. Now let us discuss about few and little. Few and little. Just see something about few. Few, that is a quantifier to count. We use few along with the plural countable nouns. Along with the plural countable nouns. Very important thing. Few is a quantifier and it is used with the plural countable nouns. We can better understand with the example that is given below. Few cows, few men, few boys. Just see it attentively. We are using cows, we are using men, we are using boys along with few. We can't say merely cow. We can't say it merely cow when we are using few. We can't say merely man. We can't say merely man when we are using few. And the same we can't say merely boy when we are using few along with it. So we use few along with the plural countable noun. Other examples are given below. Just see about little, which is used with the singular uncountable noun. Little is used with singular uncountable noun. Few with plural countable noun and little with singular uncountable noun. Just opposite to few is little. So let us see some examples. Little milk, little water, little air. Milk, water and air, they cannot be counted. They cannot be counted. They can be measured, but they can't be counted. So they are uncountable nouns. They are uncountable nouns. And because they cannot be counted, so they are singular. They are ever in singular. So along with singular uncountable noun, we use little. We use little. I think it might have become clear. So the same, we can't say milk when we are using little, and we can't say waters. We can't say waters when we are using little. We can't say air. We can't say air when we are using little. So briefly we understood few is used with the plural countable noun. The examples are given there. The noun comes in plural ever, and along with the little, the noun comes in singular. And this is countable and this is uncountable. This cannot be counted. Okay, let us move ahead. There are different uses of few. Few along with the articles and without article. Along with the article and without article, using article a and the. Few, a few and the few. Few, a few and the few. So what are the different uses of few that we shall understand? Few, if we are using merely few without any article like a and the, this gives a negative meaning. This gives a negative meaning. Just see, examples I am giving to you, you will understand. Few boys are present in the class. First one thing you understand, you have to write boys compulsorily. It comes along with the plural noun. It comes along with the plural noun that we have understood. That's why we are using here are. Here, most of the time we commit mistake. Most of the time we commit mistake. We write few boys and we may write is or singular verb. So along with the plural verb, we use the plural verb. Plural verb. So because we have to use plural noun along with the few, so is also the verb. So this is to be taken into care and attention so that we may avoid the mistakes, small errors. So few boys are present in the class. Few boys are present in the class. If we are using merely few, not a few, not the few, then it gives negative meaning. Something, the meaning is something but in negative. The meaning is something but in negative. That we have to understand. That is very important. Means the boys are there. We can't say that there is no boy, but they are almost no one. There are almost no student in the class. We have some more examples. He left Mumbai few days ago. इन हिंदी अगर आपको हम इसको समझाना चाहें, बस कुछ ही दिन, मतलब ज्यादा दिन नहीं हुआ, बस कुछ ही दिन पहले वो मुंबई को छोड़ा. He left Mumbai few days ago. Few days ago मतलब कुछ दिन तो बोल रहा है कुछ दिन, मतलब इतने दिन की almost बस कुछ ही दिन पहले, just पहले. यानी कि this gives a negative meaning. The number of the days that is quite in negation. That is quite in negation. Now, other example is there in front of you. Few candidates succeed in UPSC exam. As you know, there are millions of candidates who appear in UPSC exams. Only few of them get success. So, few candidates succeed in UPSC exam. It means that very few, almost nothing, only handful out of the million candidates. It means that almost nothing. The number of the candidates, number of the seat in UPSC, that is quite less. Only those candidates are, because that is in proportion, the passing candidates are in proportion to the seats vacant. So few students succeed in UPSC exams. Almost no student succeed. We can say no student succeed in UPSC exam. When out of millions only 10 students are getting success, we can say that no student, those 10 students are nothing in front of, in respect of millions of students who appeared in the UPSC exam. There are few real leaders in the country now. It is there are so many leaders we see in the villages, in the cities, everywhere, in every nook and corner. We may found thousands of leaders in our surrounding, but few real leaders, means almost nothing. We can say there are no real leaders in the country. There are no real. If I say few real leaders are in the country now, it means there are no real leader in the country now. If there are one or two, that means nothing out of millions of the leaders. So it says something, but almost nothing, equal to nothing. We have a few options to solve the problems. Means we have no options. You can say straightforward, we have no options to solve this problem, because problem is so great and the options are not available. Almost if fewer options are available, it means that no option is available to solve the problem, because the problem is so huge, so great. So if we are using few, it means it says the quantity almost into the number into nothing, equal to nothing. Now see, a few. If we are using article a along with the few, a few, what is the meaning? What kind of meaning we derive out of a few? It means something, means there is something. We can't say it is not like negative, but there is something. Not sufficient. We can just correlate it. Not enough, not sufficient, but yes, there are something. Just see some examples. There are a few students in the class. Before it we just studied the example. There are few students in the class, but now I am saying there are a few students in the class. It means that there are, if just take the number of the students, suppose there are strength of 100. If 20-25 students are present in the class, we can say that there are a few students in the class. So other example we can better understand. A few schools are open during pandemic. Means though pandemic is there, but a few schools, there are some schools which are opened during the pandemic. Some schools are opened. It may not be all schools. It may not be many schools are open, but some schools are open, because it means something. The government ordered a few rifles in September 2020. Means agreement was about 100 rifles, but the ordered was, the number of the rifles ordered, they were a few, means 15, 10, we can say, out of 100. So that is something. A few soldiers are sent at the border of Nepal. Means some out of 100, out of 200, out of thousands, means 25, 30 or 40 or 60 soldiers were sent to the Nepal border. So means some soldiers, we can say, yes, some soldiers were sent. We can't say that no soldier, almost no soldier. If out of 100 only you are sending 2 and 3, they are equal to no. But if you are sending 20, 15 soldiers out of 100, it means that yes, something. It is not enough, though it is not enough, it is not sufficient, but some soldiers are sent. Now, see, the use of the few, it means sufficient. The difference, you keep on just understanding the difference between few, a few and the few. So what the meaning is when we use the few? It means sufficient. It also means something, but that is sufficient. The few farmers were present in the rally. The rally was there, but the few was sufficient. It was supposed to be 1 lakh. It was supposed to be 2 lakh, 3 million. Out of means sufficient. Farmers were present in the rally. You are given the few opportunities to prove yourself, your side. You are given the few opportunities to prove yourself. It means that sufficient opportunities you had been given to prove yourself. A few dogs stopped and barked upon me. There were many dogs. You can say there were many dogs. It's not all the dogs of the area, but many dogs. They stopped me and they barked upon me. The few children are joining the parade, means many children, almost sufficient children are joining. Suppose in the school there are 2,000 students. Out of 2,000, around 1,200 students, they are joining the parade. So 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, we can say they are not all. They are not all, but sufficient. The few children, they are joining the parade. So we try to know the use of few, a few and the few. The minute differences that we have to understand, because this is where we just commit the mistakes. If we just study it properly, we understand it properly, it will help you to use it correctly. Just see. Now use of little, a little and the little. Little, a little and the little, because the difference between little and few we have already understood. Now the same thing, the meaning is same that we have studied in reference of few. As we have studied few, a few and the few, the same case is also there. Little, a little and the little. That shows number and this shows quantity. Few shows number, that is countable plural noun, and little shows that is used with the uncountable singular noun and it shows quantity. Just see, if we use little only, in case we are using little only, it shows negative. It gives negative meaning. There is little milk in the glass. The glass is there and milk is there, and milk is almost nothing. And if there are few drops of the milk, that is equal to nothing. If there are few drops of the milk, that is equal to nothing. Another example, little air is left in the tube. Little air means almost there is no air. Air may be there, but that is almost nothing. No air in the tube left. Little knowledge is very dangerous thing. Little knowledge means almost if don't have knowledge, that is a very dangerous thing. Little knowledge, that is equal to no knowledge. That is equal to no knowledge. Now see, a little, it means something. It is not sufficient, but something in quantity. There is little water in the bucket. In the bucket there is a little water, means it may be filled 1/4, 1/6, 1/8, but the little water is there in the bucket. We can say there is the water. We can't completely deny that there is no water. So there is water in the bucket. There may be 2-3 glass of water. There may be one bucket, but there is the water. A little hope is left of his life. There is some, yes, there is some hope left in his life. There is hope. We can't say there is no hope. There is hope. Maybe there are not many hopes in life, but there is hope. There is hope still left in his life. Now see, the little, sufficient. The little food is available for the poor. Means sufficient food is available for the poor. Sufficient food is available for the poor. The NGO distributed the little money to the needy. The little money that was distributed by the NGO, you can say sufficient money was distributed among the poor, among the needy. The little grain is grown in this year. Little means sufficient grain is grown in this year. We can say yes. There is. It is not as expected. We had expected that 3 quintals we shall just grow this year. Maybe it was not 3 quintals as we had expected, but sufficient. Sufficient. We can't say no grain, we can't say some grain, but sufficient grain was grown this year. Means 2 quintals we expected this year to grow, but we had only 50 kg. So we can say yes, sufficient, that we can afford. Now see, to make you understand in a better way the use of few, I have just made this pictograph. See, the use of few. There is three classes: class 1, class 1, class 2, class 3. Class 3. In class 1, we are using few. Means this can be said that few. And it is almost nothing. If there are 3 students out of 100 students, that is almost nothing. And so it gives a negative meaning. And if you are using a few, there are some students in the class. There are some students in the class. A few means that there are some students. And if we are using the few, and out of 40 students, there are around 20, 25, 30 students, that can be said that there are students, sufficient students in the class. So this will make you understand better. A few, the few. The same I have just put sugar in 3 glasses. Glass number 1, 2 and 3. 3 glasses are there. In first glass you can see there are there are little sugar. There is little sugar in this glass. There is little sugar in the glass. That is almost nothing. If 3, 4 and 5 particles of the sugars are there in the glass, you can see that is almost nothing. And in the second glass we can see there are more quantity of the sugar. So it can be said that it is a little sugar is there in the glass. And in the third glass we can see there are the little sugar in the glass. So it is not full. So quantity is little. The quantity is little, but it is not full. It is little because it is not full. But the little means there are sufficient sugar in the glass at least. So this way I try to make you understand every few and little. Hope you might have understood. It will surely help you to make correct use of these words, few and little. Hello friends, today we shall study about phrase, very important part of English grammar. Now let us know about phrase. What is phrase? The group of words which create meaning when used in sentences. Group of words which create meaning when used in sentences. Now let us we have some examples. The Sahukar was man of wealth. The Sahukar was man of wealth. Here man of wealth, that is a phrase, and man of wealth, that creates meaning when used in sentence. And the complete sentence is the Sahukar was man of wealth. Another example is he fell to the ground. To the ground here, that is a phrase. To the ground, that creates meaning when used in sentence. Now complete sentence you can see he fell to the ground. Otherwise to the ground will create no meaning. Another example, early to bed is a good maxim. Early to bed is a good maxim. Here the group of the words in red color, that is a phrase, and it creates meaning when used in the sentence. Early to bed is a good maxim. Now, types of phrase. How many types of phrase are there in English? There are three types: adjective phrase, adverb phrase, and noun phrase. Adjective phrase, adverb phrase, and noun phrase. Now, let us know about adjective phrase. When group of words function as adjective in a sentence. Once again, when group of words functions as adjective in a sentence, that is called adjective phrase. Let us have some examples. We lived in house built of stones. We lived in house built of stones. Here built of stones, that is qualifying house. That is qualifying, that is telling about house. So it is functioning as adjective. So this is called adjective phrase. Adjective phrase. Another example, let us see. The magistrate was a man with kindly nature. A man with kindly nature, this is the phrase, and this is used. The magistrate was. So total sentence, complete sentence is the magistrate was a man with kindly nature. So a man with kindly nature, that is an adjective and telling about the magistrate. So this part, total group of words, they are adjective phrase. Now about adverb phrase. Adverb phrase, when group of words function as adverb in a sentence. When group of words function as adverb in a sentence, that is called adverb phrase. So let us see some examples. He is coming at this very moment. He is coming at this very moment. Here the group of words in red color, that is telling about the verb coming. You know, adverb, that is the word that qualifies, that tells about verb, that is adverb. So here group of words is functioning the same. At this very moment, that is qualifying, that is telling about the verb coming. Coming is the verb, and at this very moment, that is telling about coming. So this is called adverb phrase. Some examples we have. The arrow fell on this spot. The arrow fell on this spot. On this spot, that is the adverb phrase, and telling about fell, that is the verb. He answered in a very rude manner. He answered in a very rude manner. In a very rude manner, that is the adverb phrase telling about answer. So another example, he fell to the ground. To the ground, that is the adverb phrase, that is telling about fell. So these are the examples of adverb phrase. Adverb phrase, the group of the words that function as adverb in the sentence. Now noun phrase. After adjective, adverb phrase, now we have noun phrase. When the group of words function as noun in a sentence, that is called noun phrase. When the group of words function as noun in a sentence, that is called noun phrase. Some examples of noun phrase. Early to bed is a good maxim. Early to bed is a good maxim. Here early to bed has come in the place of noun, that is functioning as subject, and that is used as noun in the sentence, and it is creating meaning when used in sentence. So complete sentence is early to bed is a good maxim. If you say early to bed, that will be incomplete in itself, and it completes when used in a sentence. So early to bed, that is the noun phrase, and that is giving its meaning when used in the sentence. Early to bed is a good maxim. Another example, we enjoy playing cricket. Playing cricket, that is a noun phrase, and that is telling about that has come as object of the verb. That has come as object of the verb. Verb is enjoy. Now another example, I try to get the sum right. To get the sum right, that is the noun phrase that has come as object of the verb tried. Another example, he hopes to win the first prize. He hopes to win the first prize. To win the first prize, that is also the noun phrase and as the object of the verb hopes. Hello friends, we shall study about homonym and homophones today. About homonym and homophones. Sometimes the similar words they are very confusing to understand. So we shall understand today about homonym and homophones. What is homonym? The words which sound or pronounce the same. The words which sound or pronounce the same but have different meaning. The words which sound or pronounce the same but have different meaning, they are called homonym. Now let us understand it by examples. Fair and fair. There are fair are the same spelling even, same sound and same pronunciation. Same sound and same pronunciation, but their meaning is quite different. First fair means look, the look is very fair, and another fair is reasonable. And you also understand there is one fair that means fair means in Hindi that is called mela. Another example, pair and pair. They are sounding the same. Their pronunciation is the same, but they have different meaning. One pair means fruit, and another pair means couple. So they are the examples of homonym. They are homonyms. Now let us know about homophones. Homophones. The words which is pronounced and sound the same, but have different spelling and meaning. Their pronunciation and their sound is the same, but they have different spelling and different meaning. Just see, there are some examples, exceed and exceed. They are sounding the same and their pronunciation is the same, but they have different spelling and different meaning. Accept and accept. Their pronunciation and their sound is the same, but they have different meaning. Addition and addition. Affect and effect. There is slight variation, but their sound is the same, their pronunciation is the same, but they have different spelling and different meaning. Now, let us know about homograph. There is another category of such kinds of words which are very confusing. Homograph. The words which are spelled the same. Their spelling is the same, but have different meaning. Their spelling is the same, and they have different meaning. There are some examples we can better understand by the examples. Tear and tear. Their spelling is the same. Their spelling is the same, but their meaning is quite different. Tear, tear gas. And one tear, that means tear cloth. Tear cloth. This is human organ tear. Drop of the tears that is shed from the eyes. That is related to the eyes, and this tear means tear out the cloth. So they have the same spelling but different meaning. Now other examples, bear and bear. Their spelling, their sound, their pronunciation is the same, but they have different meaning. And first bear means that is animal, and the bear means that is effort and tolerate. There is another category of such kinds of words, heteronyms. This type of homograph, it's a type of homograph that we have studied just before, is spelled the same. Spelling is the same, but sound, pronunciation and meaning is different. It is spelled the same. Spelling is the same, but sound, pronunciation and meaning is different. Let us understand by the example. Lead. This is lead, that is one of the metal, and this is lead. Lead means to be the leader. So their spelling is the same, but pronunciation, sound and meaning is different. Another example, read and read. Spelling is the same, sound and pronunciation is different, and meaning is also different. This is first form of the verb, and read is the second form of the verb. We have known about heteronyms, homographs, homophones and homonym. Homophones, homograph and heteronyms. And these are the things we can better understand by such explanations that is given: homonyms, homophones, homographs, and heteronyms, and their examples are also given. There is the summary chart of homonyms, homophones, homograph, and heteronym. And those examples we have already studied, so we shall have no difficulty in understanding this. More chart is given to understand, to make you understand better, and there are some other examples also based on homonym, homophones, homographs, and heteronyms. We can see there is C in homonyms, C S double E, and there is another C, C E A. C means that is to view something, to look something, and another C, C E A, that is ocean, water body. So their pronunciation, their sound is the same, but their meaning is different. That's why it is homonym. And the same you can understand C and C in homophones also. Just see two and two. Their sound, pronunciation is the same, but their meaning is different. They are. Their sound is the same, but their meaning is different. So there are other examples given. We can understand by studying it minutely. That will enable you, help you to understand examples. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello friends, this is another chapter, another topic of English grammar, synonym, antonym and one word. Synonym, antonym and one word. This is very small topic, only for the basic to make you understand what actually synonym is and antonym and one word is. Only basic information about these words: synonym, antonym and one word. So let us know about what is synonym, what is antonym and what is one word substitution. See, synonym. What is synonym? The words which are similar in meaning. The words which are similar in meaning, that is called synonym. Once again, the words which are similar in meaning, that is called synonym. Just see example: attain, attain, and there are so many other words: gain, achieve, get, acquire. They also mean the same. They are similar in meaning of the word attain. So synonyms are the words which are similar in meaning. So they all are synonym words. They are all synonym words. Another example: ability. Synonym words of ability: capacity, skill and talent. They almost mean the same. Ability, ability, this is the word, and the synonym words of ability are capacity, skill, talent. The word build, there are so many other words, synonym words which are similar in meaning of build: construct, make or erect. Despise, the synonym words: dislike, scorn, disdain and detest. So synonyms are the words which are similar in meaning. You have seen the word in red color and the other words in front of them. They are similar in meaning with the meaning of the word in red color. In red color, ability, build and despise, they are similar. There are words similar in meaning. So synonyms are the words which are similar in meaning. Now about antonym.
about antonym. Antonym, they are the words which are opposite in meaning. They are opposite in meaning. It is just opposite to synonym. In synonym, we saw similar in meaning, and in antonym, we are just seeing the words which are opposite in meaning. They mean just opposite to what the words are. See example, above, and the word opposite to it is below. The word opposite to above is below. And the word attack, and the word opposite to it is defend. The same, the ability, the word and its antonym is inability. Inability. And the word confess is, the opposite word of confess is deny. So we have seen antonyms are the words which are opposite in meaning, Once again, the word opposite word of above is below, and attack, the opposite word of attack is defend. Opposite word of ability is inability, and opposite word of confess is deny. So antonyms are the words which are opposite in meaning. Now one word substitution. This is word which has the ability to express the meaning of many words. Once again, just we see definition of one word substitution. The word which has the ability to express the meaning of many words, means one word has the capacity to express the meaning of so many words. In place of using so many words, one word can be used. So we can see the examples. Autobiography. This is the one word that means life history of self. In place of saying life history of self, we can say autobiography. So this is the single word that has the capacity to express this group of words. Again, another word, biography. Biography, life history of other than self. So in place of saying so many words at a time, we can say only one word, biography. Atheist, who does not believe in God. Is called atheist. So atheist is the word which has the capacity to express so many words at a time. Bigot, narrow and prejudiced religious view. Bigot means narrow and prejudiced religious view. So bigot is the one word. Homicide, killing of humankind. That is called homicide. That's why they are called one word substitution. And these words have the capacity to express many words at a time. So this much for this video this time, and this was only the basic information about antonym, synonym, and one word substitution. Thank you. Welcome friends. We shall study about figures of speech today. What is figures of speech? It is used to produce some greater effects in expressions. Examples: oh my loves, like a red rose. Life is a dream. Death lays his icy hand on king. These are the examples of figures of speech. Now classification based on resemblance, contrast, association and construction. Some examples of figures of speech are given. Simile. What is simile? Where comparison is made between two objects and the words as, like, as, so are used to show to make the comparison. Examples: he is as fresh as dew. Here you can see the word as is used to show comparison, to make comparison. So is also the case with other examples. Now see metaphor. Metaphor is an implied simile. And It states and takes for granted as two things are one. For example, the camel is the sheep of desert. Here, camel and sheep, they are supposed to be one. The word like, as, so, and like are not used, and camel is supposed to be sheep of the desert. There is no difference between these two things. News. The news was a dagger to his heart. Revenge is a kind of wild justice. Life is a dream. So is the case with other examples: life and dream, revenge and justice, news and dagger. Now, personification. In personification, inanimate objects, abstract notions are spoken as having life. Just see the example. Laughter holding both her sides. Laughter is supposed to be living thing. Death lays his icy hand on the king. Love is blind. A lie has no legs. Here you can see inanimate objects and notions are supposed to be the things having life. Apostrophe, that is direct address to the dead and to personified ideas or objects. For example, you can see Milton, thou shouldn't be living this hour. Here it has been addressed. One thing is very important over here, sign of address. You can see that is also used. O death, where is thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory? O judgment, thou art said to brutish beast. Here you can see it is the address to the dead or personified idea or object, and sign of address is also given. Oxymoron, where two contradictory qualities are predicted at once of the same thing. Two contradictory qualities. Just take example, he is regularly irregular. Regularly irregular, both the contradictory qualities are taken together, given together. And having nothing, he has all. Nothing and all. Both the words are contradictory to each other. He was feeling sweet pain. Sweet pain. So both the words are contradictory to each other. It is an open secret. Open and secret, they are the contradictory words. So this way, these kinds of examples are kept in the category of oxymoron. Oxymoron. Hyperbole. Now, where greater or less, better or worse than they really are spoken. Means they are either spoken less or they are spoken more than what actually they are. Now, examples. He wept oceans of tears. You can understand nobody can weep so much oceans of tears. So this is exaggeration. This is hyperbole. So rivers of blood flowed in the battle. I have not seen him for ages. The waves rolled mountain high. So these are the examples of hyperbole, where the statement is made in an exaggerated manner. That is called hyperbole. Now, euphemism. What is euphemism? Where disagreeable things are described in agreeable name. Disagreeable things are described in agreeable name. Just take example. He has fallen asleep. It is looking that he has normally slept, but here it means that he has died. So death is spoken in a very agreeable manner. You are telling me fairy tale. Fairy tale means lie. So disagreeable things are spoken in a very agreeable manner. That is called a euphemism. Euphemism. Now, antithesis, where striking opposition or contrast of words or sentences is made in the same sentence, it is employed to secure emphasis. It is used to make emphasis. Now, see the example. Man proposes, God disposes. Here, man proposes, God disposes. Two contradictory things, opposite ideas, statements are given in one. Speech is silver, but silence is golden. So, speech is silver and silence is golden. Two opposite statements are made together. Many are called, but few are chosen. To err is human and to forgive is divine. These are the examples of antithesis, and that is used to make emphasis. Epigram. It is a brief pointed saying which excites surprise and arrest attention. So, the brief way of saying, you might be remembering the name of Biharilal, Gagar mein Sagar. The same thing is also over here. The child is the father of man. The child is the father of man. This is having the big concept in this small statement. Fools run where angels fear to tread. Our art lies in concealing art. He makes no friend who never made foe. So they are the examples of epigram. And Francis Bacon, the famous essayist, he was the famous essayist of epigrammatic style. Irony, where real meaning is exactly opposite of that is literally conveyed. So whatever is spoken, the meaning is quite opposite to that. And Brutus is an honorable man. Julius Caesar from the play of William Shakespeare. This statement is quite famous. And Brutus is an honorable man. Antonio actually does not mean to say him honorable man, but he says in front of the audience, the wisdom shall die with you. So this is also irony. Irony. That means opposite what actually is said. Pun, where the word produces more than one application with the ludicrous effect. It creates laughter also and means more than one. Examples, is life worth living? It depends on the liver. Here, liver means two. Liver means human organ, or liver means dweller, human being or being. An ambassador is an honest man who lies abroad for the good of the country. Lies means lives or speaks lie. So lies here means two. It has two meaning and it also creates laughter. Metonymy. It is also very important figures of speech. An object is designated by the name of something which is generally associated with it. Means the objects are called by its quality. The bench for judges, the house for the members of the Lok Sabha, the laurel for the success, the crown for the king. In place of saying king, we most often say crown. In place of saying for judges, we say the bench has decided. So, metonymy, that is called fighter quality. Now, synecdoche, that is also very important one. A part is used to designate whole and the whole designate to part. So, there are some examples. Give us the day, our daily bread. Daily bread, that means food. All hands to pumps. Means all hands means all the crew members. He has many mouths to feed. Men. Here mouths means men. So, a part is used to say whole and whole is used to say part. England, the team 11, won the match. So, synecdoche, where a part is used to say whole and whole is used to say part. Now, litis, litotis, 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 where an affirmative is conveyed by negation of the opposite to bring strong expression by means of weaker. Now, there are some examples. I am a citizen of no mean, very celebrated city. The man is no fool. Means, it means that affirmative is said by using negation. I am not a little means greatly surprised, where the affirmative is conveyed by the negative words and sentences. Negative words and sentences. This is all about figures of speech. Most of the important figures of speech I have discussed. I hope that you will like it. Thank you.
लैंग्वेज लर्निंग में लैंग्वेज स्किल्स का बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल है और लैंग्वेज में 4 स्किल्स हैं. देयर आर 4 लैंग्वेज स्किल्स. LSRW. LSRW. L means listening. Here L means listening, S means speaking, R means reading and W means writing. और इनको इस तरह से कैटेगराइज किया जा सकता है: लिटरेट स्किल्स, ओरल स्किल्स, रिसेप्टिव स्किल्स एंड एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल्स.
LSRW को यानी लिसनिंग, स्पीकिंग, रीडिंग और राइटिंग. LSRW. W। इसको हम अन्य कैटेगरी में डिवाइड कर सकते हैं, जैसे रिसेप्टिव स्किल और एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल। रिसेप्टिव स्किल और एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल। रिसेप्टिव में क्या आता है? रिसेप्टिव में आता है रीडिंग स्किल और लिसनिंग स्किल। रीडिंग और लिसनिंग ये दोनों रिसेप्टिव स्किल में आता है। रीडिंग और लिसनिंग ये दोनों रिसेप्टिव स्किल में आता है। जस्ट इसके अपोजिट आप देख सकते हैं राइटिंग स्किल और स्पीकिंग स्किल, ये एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल में आता है। ये एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल में आता है। राइटिंग और स्पीकिंग एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल में आता है। इसको अगर हम समझाना चाहें तो इस तरह से समझ सकते हैं कि रीडिंग और लिसनिंग में हम रिसीव करते हैं, समथिंग वी रिसीव। रीडिंग में हम कोई टेक्स्ट होता है उसको रीड करते हैं तो वहां से इंफॉर्मेशन रिसीव करते हैं और बहुत सारी जानकारी, नॉलेज हम रिसीव करते हैं। और लिसनिंग में भी कोई स्पीकर होता है, जब वो बोलता है तो जो बोलता है उसको सुनते हैं, यानी कि उसके सुनने से हम नॉलेज, इंफॉर्मेशन हम रिसीव करते हैं। इसीलिए इन रीडिंग और लिसनिंग को रिसेप्टिव स्किल बोला गया। रीडिंग और लिसनिंग को रिसेप्टिव स्किल बोला गया। जस्ट अपोजिट टू दैट एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल ऐसा स्किल जिसमें हम एक्सप्रेस करते हैं। We express something in expressive skill. That's why its name is expressive skill. इसको एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल बोलते हैं। इसे राइटिंग का मतलब होता है कि पेन पेपर में हम कुछ अपने मन की बात, जो हमारे मनोभाव होते हैं, जो आइडियाज होते हैं, जो हमारे मन में जो इंफॉर्मेशन या जानकारी होती है, उसको हम राइट करते हैं, लिखते हैं, यानी एक्सप्रेस करते हैं इन फॉर्म ऑफ राइटिंग। और स्पीकिंग में भी हम बोलते हैं, जो हमारे मन में भाव होते हैं, विचार होते हैं, उसको एक्सप्रेस करते हैं। तो इसको स्पीकिंग स्किल और राइटिंग स्किल को एक्सप्रेसिव स्किल बोला गया है। यानी कि राइटिंग में भी और स्पीकिंग में भी हम एक्सप्रेस करते हैं अपने मनोभाव को, अपने विचार को। अब इसकी अलग कैटेगरी आप देख सकते हैं। वन कैटेगरी इज लिटरेट कैटेगरी, अनदर कैटेगरी इज ऑरल एंड ओरल स्किल्स। अब लिटरेट में क्या आता है? लिटरेट में रीडिंग और राइटिंग, यानी लिटरेट जिसको हम कह सकते हैं कि लिखने और पढ़ने की जानकारी। और ये फॉर्मल एजुकेशन में आता है। हम लिसनिंग, स्पीकिंग तो इनफॉर्मल में भी सीख पाते हैं। हम लिसनिंग और स्पीकिंग जो है इनफॉर्मल वे में हम सीख जाते हैं बोलना और सुनना। लेकिन रीडिंग और राइटिंग हम स्कूल में फॉर्मल तरीके से जब एजुकेशन लेते हैं, इस तब हमको ये स्किल आती है। इसीलिए इसको लिटरेट स्किल बोला जाता है। और जस्ट अपोजिट टू इट देयर इज लिसनिंग एंड स्पीकिंग, इसको ऑरल और ओरल स्किल भी बोला जाता है। और ऑरल यानी कि दैट इज रिलेटेड टू आवर ईयर, यानी कि द कैपेसिटी टू हियर एंड लिसन। और स्पीकिंग दैट इज ओरल स्किल। ऑरल और ओरल ये अलग कैटेगरी है। सो दीज आर द सब कैटेगरीज एंड कैटेगरीज ऑफ LSRW, यानी लिसनिंग, स्पीकिंग, रीडिंग एंड राइटिंग, जो लैंग्वेज की बहुत महत्वपूर्ण कंपोनेंट्स हैं, स्किल्स हैं। लैंग्वेज को जानने के लिए हमें इन स्किल्स को डेवलप करना पड़ता है। then we can be called that we have command over the language. So I hope that this information might be useful to you. Thank you very much.
Hello friends, today we shall study about gender.
Now about gender. There are 4 genders. The concept of gender in English grammar, they are in 4. Their number in English is four. First one masculine, second feminine, third common gender, and fourth neuter gender. Masculine, that shows male animal, male traits and characteristics. Anything that shows male characteristic traits, that is masculine. That is the example of masculine. Just like boy, lion, hero and brother. Feminine, that shows female character, female traits, female animal. The examples are girl, lioness, heroine and sister. They are the examples of feminine gender. Common gender, that shows male or female both characters. Both characters are shown by common gender. That is kept in the category of common gender, where there is the characteristic of traits of male and female both. Just like parent, child, pupil, servant. You cannot say servant into feminine or masculine gender. So servant may be both masculine and feminine. Now neuter gender, that doesn't show either, that shows neither male nor female. That shows neither male nor female. That doesn't have the characteristic of male or female. So that is called neuter gender. Neuter gender. Just like examples are there. Book, pen, room, tree. They are the neuter gender. They are the neuter genders. Now rules of change from one gender to another gender. By using entirely different words. When we change from masculine to feminine, sometimes we use totally different words to make it feminine. Just take the example, bachelor, and its feminine gender is maid or spinster. Maid or spinster. Here brother is the masculine gender and sister is the feminine gender. You can see brother is a different word than the word sister. Brother is a different word and sister is a different word. And masculine, from masculine to feminine, sometimes we add E-double-S-I-N-E or A only. To make it from masculine to feminine, we add sometimes E-double-S-I-N-E-A. Just take the example, author, that is the masculine gender. Authoress, that is the feminine gender. So we have added E-double-S in the masculine gender. And it has become feminine. Hero, heroine, we have added I-N-E in hero, and it makes feminine out of masculine, adding only I-N-E. Sultan, sultana, we have added only A to make it feminine. So adding, suffixing E-double-S-I-N-E or A also makes feminine gender from masculine gender. By placing a word before or after. Sometimes we place a word before or after to make it feminine out of masculine. See the example. Grandfather, grandmother. Grand is the same, but in place of father, mother is used. So we have added a different word. The word is placed. Father is replaced by mother to make it feminine from masculine. Another example, man servant. Maid servant. Here man servant is changed into maid servant. Servant is the same, and before it man is replaced by maid. It has become feminine gender. Peacock, peahen. Peacock, peahen. Pea is the same, cock and hen is changed. In place of cock we have used hen. So hen has replaced peacock. So sometimes by replacing the word before or after, we make feminine out of masculine. Feminine out of masculine. Hello friends. Today we shall start with the new and very important topic of English grammar. Very important topic, tense. Tense. The English grammar is totally incomplete without tense. So we shall know about this topic, tense. What is tense? The very important thing, let us know about tense, the definition, tense shows time of action or occurrence. Tense shows time of action or occurrence. It shows time of some occurrences or actions. We can better understand with some examples. Now, first example, Rohit is playing football. Rohit is playing football. Now, the action is occurring in present. In present. So, the time is present. That's why it is called present tense. The action playing football that is happening in present. In present time, that's why it is called present tense. Now, we can better understand by the example that is coming next. Sheila was playing in the ground. Sheila was playing in the ground. Now it shows that something has already occurred. Something has already happened. So that is called past. The things are past. So this is called past tense. Now another example is there. The school will open tomorrow. The school will open tomorrow. Because this action is about to happen, is yet to happen. It has not happened, it's not happening. It is about to happen. It is about to come. It is yet to come. So, that time reference is called future time or future tense. So, we shall know more about present, past and future. Now, see the table. That will make you understand easily how many types of tenses are there. How many types of tenses are there? Types 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. First, present, past and future. There are three types of tense, that is present, past and future. And they have subtypes. How many subtypes are there? 1, 2, 3 and 4. Three types of tenses and their four subtypes are there. And their names, the names of the subtypes are indefinite, continuous, perfect and perfect continuous. All tenses means there are three types of tense and all of them have four subtypes. You can see indefinite is there with present and also with past and also with future. The same continuous is with present, with past and with future. Perfect is with present, past and future. The same perfect continuous is also with all these tenses, present, past and future. So there are three types of tenses, present, past and future, and they have four subtypes, indefinite, continuous, perfect and perfect continuous. One thing, their names may differ from one book to another book, from one writer to another writer. Now, let us know about the helping verbs. Helping verbs which are used in tense. Helping verbs, to know about helping verbs is very important if you want to know tense, because they play very vital, very important role in tense. So let us know what kind of helping verbs are used in particular types of tense. See, in present tense, past tense and future tense. Present indefinite. In present indefinite, do and does are used. In present indefinite, do and does are used. You know, do with the plural subject and does with the singular subject. And present continuous is, am, are. These are the helping verbs used in present continuous. Is with singular, am with I and are with plural subjects. In present perfect tense, has and have the helping verbs are used. Has with the singular subject and have with the plural subject. Now, present perfect continuous, has been and have been. Has been with the singular subject and have been with the plural subject. The same with the past indefinite. Let us know which helping verbs are used with past indefinite. Did, that is the helping verb that is used in past indefinite, and was were, that is they are used in past continuous. Was with singular and were with plural, with singular subject and with plural subjects. And had with in past perfect tense. Had the helping verb that is used in past perfect tense, and had is used with all subjects to show past perfect tense. And had been, that is also used with all subjects, maybe singular, maybe plural, but it is used in past perfect continuous. Now let us we have some helping verbs. Let us see which helping verbs are used in future indefinite. Future indefinite. Will and shall. Will and shall are used in future indefinite. Will with the subjects except I and we. Shall is used with I and we only, and will is used with subjects other than I and we. Will be and shall be. In future continuous, we use the helping verb will be and shall be. And in future perfect, we use the helping verb will have, shall have. One thing you are seeing that will and shall is common in future tense. Only certain other things are changing. Will and shall, they are common in all indefinite continuous, perfect and perfect continuous future tense. And in perfect continuous, we see will have been and shall have been. Will have been and shall have been. This way we came to know the helping verbs. You can easily identify, or you can easily make the sentences using the helping verbs in particular tense. So you can see different helping verbs are used in different parts of the tense. So they are also very important to decide which kind of tense it is. So they play very vital and important role in tense. So helping verbs. Just after that, let us we know the form of the verbs. That is also very important to know about tense. If you want to know about tense, we have to know which form of the verb are used in tense. Normally there are three forms of the verbs. You will also find the forms of the verbs more than three, but generally there are three forms of the verb: first form, second form, and third form. So, and also there are past participle form or participle form, ing form. But specifically we shall know about first form, second form, and third form. Just see, in present indefinite we use the first form of the verb. Verb first form. Just take example here. Also in present indefinite positive sentence we use es form. Goes and go. S and es form is also used. And in present continuous, we use the ing form of the verb. We use ing in the first form of the verb. First form of the verb. And also in present perfect, we use the verb's third form. Just see, there is gone. This is the third form of the verb go. Go went, gone. So third form of the verb is used in present perfect. Now perfect continuous, again we use ing form of the verb. Ing form of the verb we use. Just see verbs first form and ing. Verbs first form and plus ing. So in past indefinite, the forms of the verb, second form of the verb is used. One thing I want to tell you, that this is the only place where second form of the verb is used in only past indefinite positive sentence. Past indefinite positive sentence. Because we can see went is the second form of the verb go. Go went, gone. Went is the second form of the verb go. And second form of the verb we use and also we use the first form of with the negative sentences and interrogative sentences. Now, past continuous we use ing form of the verb. In the first form of the verb, we use ing, first form of the verb plus ing. In past perfect, we use the third form of the verb. Go went, gone. Gone is the third form of the verb. Again, in past perfect continuous, we see ing form of the verb is used. Ing, first form of the verb and ing. And in future, we use future indefinite, we use the first form of the verb, and also in future continuous, we use ing form of the verb. In future perfect, we use the third form of the verb, and in future perfect continuous, again we use ing form of the verb. We can study it in another way. In all indefinite, we see that first form of the verb is used. Simply first form of the verb is used. And there is present indefinite positive sentence SES, past indefinite positive sentence second form. Otherwise, there is the first form of the verb simply in negative, interrogative and interrogative sentences. In continuous, in all continuous means present, past and future continuous, ing form of the verbs are used. ing form of the verb is used, may be present, may be past, may be future. That is the continuous. It may be present continuous, it may be past continuous, it may be future continuous. Again, we can see in all perfect tenses. All perfect tenses may be present perfect, past perfect, or future perfect. Third form of the verb is used. Gone, gone, gone. Verb third form, and third form. Means in all perfect tenses we use the third form of the verbs. And also, the same way in perfect continuous may be present, past, future. Ing form of the verb is used. First form of the verb plus ing is used in all perfect continuous tenses. So, this type of study, a different type, I try to just make you study differently so that you may understand it better to identify the particular tense and parts of the tenses. Now, structure, sentence structure in the tense. Just see, there are positive, negative, interrogative number 1 and interrogative number 2. What are the structures? How the sentences are structured? That I have given you in front of you. Just see, positive sentence, subject plus verb plus object. Simply, there will be subject plus verb plus object. And there are examples. He eats mango. She sang song. He was singing song. They are the examples of positive sentences of different parts of the tense. Negative, something changed. Something is changed in the positive structure of the sentences. Not is added. Just see. Subject plus helping verb plus not plus verb plus object. Two things are added, helping verb and plus not. Just see, he does not eat nuts. He did not like me. He was not singing. They are the examples of negative sentences. Negative sentences of different tenses. Now, interrogative number 1, that starts with the helping verb. Interrogatives are of two kinds. First one is that starts with the helping verb. Second one that starts with the WH form, question word. Just see the structure. Helping verb, that will be at the very start. Then there will be subject, verb, object, question mark is compulsory in the end. Just see the structure. The example, does he eat mango? Does has come in the very start, then subject, then verb, then object and question mark. Did he write book? Had he gone daily? So you are seeing that helping verb is in the very start of the sentence, then subject, then verb, then object. So this is the first interrogative, first form of the interrogative, that starts with the helping verb. In Hindi it starts with kya. Now second form of the interrogative we can see that starts with the question word, WH form, then helping verb, then subject, verb, object or question mark. Now we can see the examples. Who does he like? Now who has come in the at the very start, then helping verb, then subject, then verb, and maybe after that object and question mark. Why was he singing? WH form, the question word has come in the very start, helping verb comes later, and then comes subject and then verb, and then if there is object and question mark. When will he come? So they are the structures: positive sentence, negative sentence, interrogative sentence, and interrogative number 2. They are the structures, different structures of the sentences in different tenses. So I try to just make you understand a bit different because traditionally you were studying, and but I tried a bit different way of just telling you, making you understand tense. I hope that you might have understood. You may like it. Thank you very much.